Welcome to my first stream. Let's see. Which probably no one will show up, but I am bored and got nothing to do on this Friday night. So I figure let's give this a shot. I had to try to figure out how to look at this chat. All right, hold on. Let me get my computer right here. Don't want that to echo. Okay. Let me know. Uh-oh. Let me know if you guys can actually hear me or not, too. So I don't know if my mic is actually working. Hopefully it is. Yo, Tyler, bro. Of course you came, man. How you doing tonight, dude? My brother. Welcome to my first live stream. And hopefully this turns out pretty good because I always kind of wanted to do live streams and it seemed like a good way to interact with you guys. Bro, Sense, man, what's up, dude? I see you in my comments all the time, and I also do subscribe to you as well, and I like your content also, dude, so I appreciate the support, brother. Okay. All right, so let me pull up my chat. All right, guys, sorry. I'm actually recording from my phone because, yo, the fragrant life, dude, how you doing, man? I'm actually recording from my phone because for some reason, my Safari will not allow me to live stream, and I'm not sure why. What are you guys up to on this Friday night? Me, I just got back from eating some dinner with some family, and now just kind of relaxing and editing some video for you guys. And of course, I'm drinking a Bang. I got to get some of that energy in me because I need that caffeine. Hey, Casual Fragrance Chris, how you doing, man? Yeah, my fragrance collection behind me, dude, it's growing. It's quite overwhelming, though, I gotta say. Oh yeah, Keith, I did see you actually hit 6K subscribers, man. Congratulations on that, dude. That's a big milestone. For sure. We're all up and coming, guys. We got this. We might be a little bit small in the fragrance community, but we're on our way up. All right, guys. So tell me everyone's scent of the day tonight or today. I am definitely curious. Today, I actually wore the brand new To Me Kinetic that hasn't even came out yet, guys. I actually posted a short review of it over on my Instagram. If you guys haven't followed that, I'll leave a link in the chat so you guys can definitely check that out. And I would really appreciate it. So let me pull that up and see if I can actually put that in the chat from here. Let's see. Try this. Yeah, I definitely got to get used to this. Sauvage Elixir, I love Elixir, dude. That is such a powerhouse fragrance and by far my favorite flanker out of the other three. All right, see if that actually works. It might not. Sam Butler, what's going on, man? Welcome to my first live stream, bro. How you doing tonight? Why am I not making top 10s? You're right. I actually do need to make a top fragrance list for summer. I have yet to do that, so I definitely need to get on that. I've just been so busy with work and stuff like that, guys. I'm trying my best here. My scent was Fico di Amalfi. Tomorrow I'm thinking of wearing Fresh Boss. Hey, Fresh Boss is good, Tyler, and I think I got you onto that, right? That is a good fragrance, especially at the price and the performance that comes with that fragrance. It's top tier. Mont Blanc Presence Cool, the Cool Classic. I have not actually tried that Mont Blanc fragrance, bro. Sense, how is that? Is that actually pretty good? And is that a fragrance that pops up at the discounters? Let me know. Noble Fig earlier, now have on Aramis Special Blend. Aramis Special Blend, I've heard good things about that, but never got my nose on it. The only one I got my nose on was the, which one was it? I actually sold that bottle. Yeah, definitely a great indie house. Let me know, hey, anyone in the chat, has anybody actually checked out any fragrances from Tumi? I'm definitely curious. Because the brand new one is very, very good. And my review should be going up tomorrow on that fragrance, which actually doesn't release until July 15th, I believe. Man, my all-time go-to, like as a dumb reach, and I just want to smell good and wear like a compliment magnet, is definitely Club de Nuit Intense Man. I know I shouldn't be saying that because I have so many better fragrances that are actually of quality, but there's just something about that everyone always asks me what I'm wearing, and it just works for a dumb reach. 24 bucks, that's not bad at all. I haven't checked out a Ross in a minute. I'll have to actually check one out. Cool enough to wear Hermes EDT. Yeah, the concentrate. That's the one, Tyler, I was thinking about. Which is obvious. I think it's a more concentrated version of the original Hermes. But I did get rid of that bottle because someone offered me a crazy amount for it. So I was like, why not? It wasn't my favorite fragrance, so might as well. Let's see. We got 9 people in here. Also, guys, let me know where everyone is from, like what country. I'm always like to see where everyone is actually from. Or if you're in the United States, what state you guys are in. And if any of my followers are in Ohio, let me know that too. It'd be awesome to see some fellow frag heads in my state because this is not that big of a hobby. We got California in the house, Maryland. Nice. Either Sauvage, EDT, or Givenchy Gentleman only. The Gentleman line is a line I've never actually gotten into for some reason. I just haven't really come across it. Isn't it a like based on Iris, kind of like a Dior Homme or Valentino Uomo? I believe it is. I don't know about the only flanker. Yeah, Club de Nuit Intense Man does just work. It does get a lot of hate by people, unfortunately. But I can definitely see why though too, because the aventus, I guess you can call them aventus snobs that are just crazy for aventus and hate all clones. Georgia, okay. Kansas. Man, I need to visit California. No one from Ohio yet, man. Hold on one second. Let me check out. Let's see here. Don't mind me if you saw my pajamas. I am in pajamas. But yeah, here is the Kinetic bottle, guys. I think this is an awesome bottle. It is red, of course. I don't have many red fragrance bottles, but this one does smell good. It's a very spicy, kind of a soapy fragrance, and I think it fits perfectly within the Tumi line. Even though I think either Continuum or Atlas is by far my favorite, I don't think this one will actually surpass that. New York here. Yo, Robert, bro, how you been, man? I haven't seen you in a while on my videos. Hope you've been doing good, man. Best mass appealing fragrance. Whew. There's quite a few. I really enjoy Acqua di Gio Profumo just because of that incense note and patchouli in there. It's very good. And it is pretty mass appealing also. Even though I think it has been discontinued, which if Giorgio Armani discontinues Profumo, that will be just insane. I don't see why they would actually do that because of how popular it is. Let me see. What does this do? Oh, you put some filters on me, guys. Made me look a little bit better. That's funny. Working a lot? Yeah, man, I feel you, Robert. I'm working 10-hour-a-day shifts and then trying to obviously make video content and work on my Instagram and stuff like that. It has been pretty stressful, but I'm going at it since I love fragrances. I'm passionate about it and just love talking about them. The only two I have from Tumi are Awaken and Unwind. Yeah, Awaken and Unwind is actually a very good combination from the first two. I love Awaken. It's just so refreshing. And I love spraying that fragrance in the morning. It just kind of like wakes me up and puts me in a good mood. Unwind is also very good, even though I'm not the biggest fan of the note of sandalwood. And in that fragrance, you get a ton of sandalwood, like a dusty kind of sawdust sandalwood. But it does have a nice dry down of oud, which is always good. I love oud. I want to try the Tumi line. Yeah, man, I highly suggest checking them out. They're pretty much taken off with the fragrance game. They already have 5 launches, and I don't see them settling down anytime soon. Always watching, just don't always comment. Awesome, Robert. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it, man. You've been with me since like almost day 1, I think. I remember you from way back then. Also enjoy your watch collection, brother. I was into watches for a long time and like fragrances got pricey for me. I'm a Timex guy, but also love Beluva and Foss, so I need an Apple Watch though. Yeah, the sad thing is though, guys, the Apple Watch is pretty much taken over. It's like, it's hard to wear a traditional watch for me now. This thing is just so handy, as you can see. And I just got this brand new one as well. Had to upgrade it myself. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a nice timepiece, like a nice kind of like a Rolex would be nice, but that is kind of reaching for me at the moment. I love fragrances too, got 50 plus. Hey, 50 plus is a lot of fragrances. You do not need, how many I have, which I'm at a little over 200 bottles, I believe, last time I counted. Which, by the average person does not need this many fragrances, I'm telling you right now. You just need like, you can probably be good with a solid 5 or so, just for every occasion, every season, that kind of thing. And if I'm looking up there, it's because I have my chat on my monitor if I'm not just staring at the camera. So my bad, I will try to get used to this a little bit more. Let's see. True, but there's always room for classics like fragrances. Yeah, very true. Falso. Yeah, I heard Falso is actually good, good watch for your money. Well, Movado. Movados look awesome. Ain't that the one with like, they have like some kind of crystal or something in the middle of the timepiece? Let's see. Gentleman style. I know you, Tyler, man. You love those formal kind of fragrances that are just masculine and it smells like sophisticated, so to say. An old school one, the original code. Are you talking about Armani code? Which, man, I saw someone post in the fragrance group, if you are talking about code, they had a sale going on at CVS for a 75ml bottle for $21, guys. And I actually drove over to CVS because they had one in stock at my one that is literally right there. I can see it outside of my window, which is crazy. I went in there and they told me it was 85 bucks and I even had them scan it. And I was like, wow. So I pretty much went in here for no reason. I was kind of disappointed because I was looking forward to getting Armani code because I never smelled it before. And I heard it's a good crowd pleaser. There are 200 fragrances. Yeah, 200 fragrances is a lot. Am I the only one that just stands in front of my fragrance show for like 5 to 10 minutes before work in the morning and cannot decide on what to wear? It's definitely a struggle, guys. It's overwhelming at times. Yeah, sophisticated. I do love a good sophisticated scent, but I also like playful kind of fun fragrances too, and of course exotics that aren't so crowd pleasing. I like to, you know, live on the edge. What's everyone's newest fragrance pickup? Anyone got any solid pickups as of lately? My newest one is, of course, Kinetic Tumi, which I have been enjoying. And the performance on these things are actually very good because I think they have a patented that kind of boosts longevity, is what at least they said with Atlas. I'm sure this one has it too. Why do I hear some kind of fireworks going off outside? Oh, that might be a baseball game. It's kind of loud. Hopefully it's not coming through the mic. Do you mostly like old school or new or both? To be honest, I actually do enjoy the old school fougere masculine kind of barbershop fragrances, Sheet Pros and stuff like that, which I know a lot of guys my age do not, and they will not wear something of that like Jacquard Noir or even the brand new. If you guys caught my my newest Zara Pour Homme review I just posted today, that's another old school. So I do enjoy the old school kind of 70s, 80s fragrances. A old school fragrance I do want in my collection that I don't own is actually Chanel Inteus. I absolutely love Inteus. It's just so animalic from that civet note, and I just absolutely dig it. MFK Grand Soir. Yeah, Grand Soir is a phenomenal amber-based fragrance that I do need in my collection. Honestly, I only have one from Maison Francis Kurkdjian, which is Baccarat Rouge 540, the original ADP. I do want Grand Soir. I do actually kind of want Baccarat Rouge 540, the Extrait. Yeah, but that's another house that I need to add some more from. Damn, you have an Armani code, I'll send you. Oh, do you really, Keith? You have an extra one, bro? I definitely would like to get my nose on. That would be awesome. And it's been around since what? The early 2000s, I believe, correct? If I'm not mistaken. So it has been around for a while, and I'm shocked I've never gotten my nose on it. Original Penguin Rocks, classic profile, and really decent longevity for a cheapie. Yeah, I was just talking to someone about the Penguin brand, and they were saying it was good. And that's another kind of fragrance house that I've never got my nose on. I see them all the time at rack stores. I should just pick them up because they're like, what, I believe like $10 or something around there. Which you can't really go wrong with that at all. Even if the fragrance is absolutely terrible, you're only out like 10 bucks. It's a 30 mil. Awesome, bro. Yeah, it doesn't matter how big it is. I would love that. I think I recently just followed you on Instagram. So yeah, hit me up over there. Hey, do you get compliments on Armaf Club de Nuit Intense EDT while freshly sprayed close to people? Yeah, but the weird thing is though, guys, with Club de Nuit Intense, man, the EDT, I own both the EDT and the Eau de Parfum. Now, mostly I get comments from guys. Guys lose their mind over that scent profile. And like I've said in my videos many times, I think it's because of how like masculine it comes across, how alpha male it comes across. And they always want to know what it is. They have me write it down for them and things like that. So I have gotten comments from women as well too, but it's mostly dudes that always ask me what I'm wearing. Rochas, I got because of your stream. I'm so freaking impressed. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad I can influence some of you guys to pick up some of these great fragrances that are just so good you can't really pass up on. The Mustache EDP, I heard that's excellent. Yeah, I think that's similar to Yves Saint Laurent's Tuxedo, which I just got a sample of yesterday, and I've been testing that fragrance, and I am absolutely blown away by it. Oh, no, not a sample. I actually got a sample of Bulgari's Tiger, which is one of the best fresh fragrances money can buy. It has a grapefruit opening that is on par with Roja Parfums Elysium. That might be a bottle I'll pick up in the future, but I did get pretty much a decant from Decant X of Tuxedo, and wow, I can definitely see why it's got so much hype. But it's hard to get, actually. I think it's been discontinued, or not discontinued, but sold out so many times on YSL. Let's see. What's your most complimented fragrance? My most complimented fragrance of all time is actually Yves Saint Laurent's Y EDP. I don't know what it is about that like composition, that DNA of that fragrance, but every time, man, that fragrance gets so many compliments. And I haven't worn that recently, but I have had that fragrance in my collection for I think 3 years or maybe even 4 years now. And every time, man, it just never fails me. And I heard they just pretty much reformulated the original EDT, like made it a completely different fragrance. I'm not sure if that's true or not. And then the new Y Le Parfum is good. It's very strong, but it kind of has like a chocolatey kind of vibe to it, which I do not prefer it over the EDP. The EDP is by far the best one. Or Eau Fraiche as well, which is a very good kind of lemonade fragrance, good for summer. See, it's my only one. You can have it. I never wear it. I'm downsizing. Awesome, Keith. I appreciate that, brother. I'll talk to you on Instagram. Original Penguin is a decent house overall. Nothing earth-shattering, but definitely good dumb reaches for casual days or work. Okay, yeah, you can never go wrong with a good, like I said, a cheap dumb reach for work. I don't usually like to wear my more expensive stuff to work. Like like I said earlier, if I'm in the mood for like an Aventus DNA, I'll most likely pull out Club de Nuit Intense Man for work purposes instead of Aventus. Because I do have one of the best batches from 2019, which is 19S31. I believe it's kind of sought after now, and it was before the reformulated with the end batches. Let's see. I love Obsession, Periellis Original. Calvin Klein Obsession's another fragrance I need to get my nose on. I actually might go pick up a bottle when I hit up TJ's tomorrow. I heard it get compared to Frederic Mall's Musk Ravageur. When I reviewed that fragrance, I had a couple comments talking about Obsession and how it's similar. And Musk Ravageur is one of my favorite musk animalic fragrances by far. That stuff is one of the sexiest fragrances, and it did make my sexy list also. If you love, you know, like a good kind of furry, warm musk, that's the fragrance for you, even though it is pretty pricey. I get comments every time I put, yeah, Club de Nuit Intense Man on a period. That is facts. Absolute facts. Top 3 PDM fragrances. All right, so Parfum de Mali, I do, Layton for sure. I love Layton, that kind of apple vanilla combination, which smells like apple pie to me. It's just so mouth-watering good. Next to that, I do like Greenlee. Greenlee is a very, very good green fragrance, and I might be getting a bottle of that soon also. And then, of course, Percival. It is by far one of the best kind of designer-ish niche fragrances you can buy. It has a very high quality, but it does have that designer kind of touch to it. And it smells like Mount Blanc Legend, I believe, the original. Hope to see the weekly fragrance rotations again, if you still do those, or maybe monthly. Yeah, so the weekly fragrance rotations, I did kind of take a break from that because I kind of have to, when I'm doing those, I kind of think too much in my head on what to wear and stuff like that, and kind of mix it up. So I kind of took a break and just wore stuff I wanted to kind of reach for. But this week I am doing a weekly fragrance rotation that will be going up on Sunday, so be on the lookout for that. And I will try to keep those up because I do love those as well, like kind of talking about the comments I got with fragrances, how many sprays I did, the weather, stuff like that. Compared to some other weekly fragrance rotation that people do, I'd like to add a little bit more in-depth detail. But like I said, if you're curious on what fragrances I wear on each day, on my Instagram, I do post a set of the day over there, and I do kind of review it and stuff like that. So be sure to check that out. And I have been doing reels lately also. And I don't know, did I put my link? I don't know how. Let's see here if I can actually figure this out from my computer. Okay, Linktree. Give me 1 second. Trying to figure out how to put a link in the comments section. See, a word for myself, to smell, not for compliments. Hey, that's true, Robert. I do the same thing. Like, I don't care if the fragrance is going to get comments or not. Like I was saying earlier, that's why I like to wear like daring, exotic fragrances that people will kind of like stay away from me, which, trust me, I do not mind because to be honest, I'm actually an introvert. I'm not an extrovert. So if someone wants to stay away from me because they don't like my fragrance, that is fine by me. And I look at fragrances like opinions, and trust me, I'm not afraid to express my opinion. Any nuclear sweet testosterone fragrances like the one EDP, but with nuclear longevity. Bruno, what do you mean by testosterone fragrances? Are you talking about like animalics, like musk and stuff like that? I'm not sure, like pheromones kind of thing. My EDP is super good, more youthful than I like. I prefer L'Homme or La Nuit de L'Homme, but it gets compliments. Blue Electrique is yours if I can ever get it to you. Yeah, so I know you love L'Homme Ultime, which I am starting to grow on just because of that ginger note. I'm starting to really like ginger from Tumi's Atlas, which really got me onto the ginger note, and I absolutely love it. But the original L'Homme, I don't own a bottle of, and I think that is another good ginger-based fragrance also. And La Nuit de L'Homme, of course, is one of the best date night fragrances on the market, hands down. EDP is teenager from I feel like on school break eating green apple kind of vibes. Yeah. It is 100% on the youthful side of things. But I think from my age, I think that's why people just absolutely love it. It is very modern as well. Just wanted to stop by and show support. Make sure you hit me up so I can get your information to get that package out tomorrow if possible. Yeah, awesome, The Fragrant Life. I'll hit you up after this live stream, bro, on Instagram. I'll DM you. I appreciate you for stopping by and showing the support. I love your channel as well, dude. Keep it up. And congrats on 6K. And go show him some love as well, man. He makes some good content. My most commented fragrance is Versace Dylan Blue. Yeah, Versace Dylan Blue definitely holds its own compared to other like Goliath fragrances in the market, such as Bleu de Chanel, of course, YEDP, Profondo, like those blue fragrances. Dylan Blues are very solid. And I love the incense in there as well too. I'm an introvert too. Hey, yeah. Introverts gather together. Let's go. Hi, Hunter. First stream. I'm catching live. Yeah, Top Lab. This is my first live stream, so welcome. And I'm hopefully going to be doing these more often, kind of connect with you guys a little bit more on a personal level, instead of just throwing up reviews here and there and that's it. I do kind of want to broaden my horizon to do different things. But do you own any artisan perfumery fragrances? I highly recommend Tea for Two, best tea fragrance I put my nose on. Same use case as YSL L'Ennemi Cologne, but better. So L'artisan Perfumery is a house that I've been wanting to check out for quite some time now. I've heard they are a very good niche house and one of the best kind of niche brands you can buy. And I heard great things about Tea for Two, and I'm a sucker for a good tea fragrance. At the moment, my favorite tea fragrance right now would definitely be Mas Milano's Russian tea. It's just something about that that's so good. It has a ton of black tea in there. It has a ton of mint. It has some smokiness and a ton of black leather. That is so good. So check that out, everyone, if you like tea fragrances. Hunter, what do you think about, what does it say, Lanvin Avant-Garde? Have you tried it? I have not tried that fragrance. I've never actually heard about it. That's the first time I'm actually hearing about that. Is it new or what? And is it good? Because if it's good and something I should check out, definitely let me know. I'm always down to try new fragrances. Apple Brandy on the Rocks by Killian. I did smell that one time at Saks Fifth Avenue when it first came out. I thought it was actually very good. I never smelled the original Apple Brandy though, but I heard that is probably one of the best from by Killian. Used to be $20 at discounters. Now it's discontinued. It's up there in price. Yeah, I hate that. That's why it's always good to pick up, you know, some sort of hyped up fragrances at discounters, because usually they'll eventually get discontinued and skyrocket in price, and then you'll miss out on it. And if you really want it, you're going to have to pay that high price tag. Kind of like Miss Sony. I saw Miss Sony at TJ Maxx and stuff like that, and it's been getting a ton of hype. And I actually passed up on it like maybe a few months ago and haven't came across it since. But I wish I would have bought it when actually I saw it there. How long does Guerlain L'Homme Ideal EDT last on you, and does it score with chicks? So Bruno, I believe maybe Tyler can answer that for you, because he loves Guerlain, so ask him. I never actually smelled the original EDT. I own the EDP, I own Sport, and I own the Le Intense, and they all get pretty good review or pretty good compliments. The one that gets the most compliments is definitely the EDP with that cherry vibe. Man, it's so sexy. What do you think about Celine fragrances? Yeah, I saw Celine's actually coming up with their fragrance house. I heard about like Black Tie, I believe, is very good. I have not checked them out yet, but I'm really looking forward to it. I might pick up like a sample pack or something to try the whole house and pick up some of my favorites. As soon as Top Lad said tea, it got me thinking of Russian tea. It sounds like me in a bottle. You know I love mint, Guerlain Homme EDP being an absolute favorite. Yeah, Tyler, I told you, man. I almost thought about making that my signature scent as well, because it is just so, so good. And if you caught my review, I talked about some comments and stuff like that I got from it. And the way it was projected off my jacket that was kind of far away from me, it was heavenly, guys. So good. And Tyler, I'm telling you, if you're looking for that fragrance, go check out So Avant-Garde with my code FragHunter15. You can get it for a pretty good price. And it's actually worth the money, especially for, you get 35 mils, but it's highly concentrated, and it's not that unreasonable for what the quality of the fragrance. I just did a review yesterday on Dylan Blue. Oh, did you, bro? Since I'll definitely go check that out, bro. I'll leave a comment. Let's see. Lots of people say Acqua di Gio original is outdated, but I still love it. Robert Albert with a $10 donation. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I heard obviously the Acqua di Gio original is definitely a little bit outdated. It's still good and people still buy it, but that Eau de Parfum, man, I got a sample of that from Macy's from, if you guys didn't know, on Facebook, they've been offering a ton of samples and stuff like that. It's where I got like Tigar, I got Tumi Atlas sample, I got the Acqua di Gio EDP, which is phenomenal. It's like a mix between Profumo and Profondo. So Profumo and Profondo had a baby. It'll be Acqua di Gio EDP. It's so good. I'll be getting a bottle of that also very soon. And thanks for the donation, Robert. I appreciate you, brother. Guerlain L'Homme Ideal EDP for $90.90, yes or no? Wow. Has L'Homme Ideal EDP actually went up in price that much? Because I remember I got a bottle of that stuff, I think 2 years ago, for around 50 bucks for 100 mil. But it might have actually went up in price. Like everything in the world is going up in price because of, you know, everything going on in the world. It's kind of crazy. So 99 bucks, that's close to retail. I think that retails for, I think, 130 if I'm not mistaken. You might be able to find it a little bit cheaper somewhere else. So if anyone knows where you can get EDP from L'Homme Ideal, let him know. EDP is definitely the best by far. If I were to pick probably one fragrance from Guerlain in general, it would be L'Homme Ideal EDP. One of the best cherry fragrances money can buy. I actually prefer it over Tom Ford's Lost Cherry as well, surprisingly. And that's a $500 fragrance for 100 ml. And I do have a bottle of that. Why do companies discontinue or reformulate the good fragrances, not the bad ones? Sam Butler says, exactly. It doesn't make any sense. I cannot wrap my head around it, guys. I think it has to do with like restrictions from IFA, I think it is, because of allergies and all that stuff. It's like, for me, guys, it's like, okay, if you're afraid to wear a fragrance because you're gonna like get a rash or something like that, then just don't buy the fragrance or don't wear it. Bruno L'Homme Ideal EDT is underrated, very gently, quite good, and it does get good ladies' reactions. Yeah, if anyone has any Guerlain questions, ask Tyler. That is his favorite house, and he knows a lot about Guerlain, probably more than I do. I think L'Homme Ideal Intense is better because it's longer lasting, smoky beast like Club Nuit Intense vibe. Yeah, Bruno, the L'Homme Ideal Intense does have, I think, a pimento note, a pepper note, which is very good alongside leather and, of course, the almond signature touch. It is good. It is, like you said, the longest lasting from the L'Homme Ideal line by far. I think it would be my second favorite. And then Sport's good, but Sport's underrated, and I love to wear that one when I'm working out because it has a very nice aldehyde vibe to it and just very clean. And a little bit spicy too, which is cool. It's kind of like a winter sport fragrance, like if you're doing snowboarding or hockey or ice skating, something like that, which is cool. It's very unique for a sport fragrance, I gotta say. If you can't find it cheaper, yes, L'Homme Ideal EDP is definitely worth it, 100%. But I don't know at the $100 price. That's a little high. But I haven't looked into that fragrance for quite some time, so it might be up there. Yeah, you definitely are the biggest Guerlain fanboy, Tyler. For sure, man. I do love Guerlain. I respect Guerlain so much, man. They've been around for over 100 years, and they definitely deserve the status that they have. You guys in the USA also having supply issues with Prada fragrances on discounters. You can barely find Luna Rosa line fragrances over here in UA, for example. Gotta really hump for them. Prada, I'm not sure about that. The only Prada fragrance I own is L'Homme, which is, everyone knows that's one of the best clean soapy fragrances in the world. But I'm not sure if we're having a problem. Maybe on the discounters. I think the discounters have been having problems for quite some time now with supply in general, especially the higher end designers like Prada, Chanel. You can't even get at discounters, of course. Giorgio Armani, stuff like that. Dior. My first time tuning in, a quality stream. Channel 69 reformulated. Welcome to the stream, brother. This is actually my first live stream, so glad to have you here. And hopefully we'll be doing these a lot more because I'm actually really enjoying this, just to communicate with you guys and talk fragrances. And just become a little bit more personal with you guys as well. Made you become a fragrance enthusiast. So I actually became a fragrance enthusiast because I've always had a love for fragrances. I've been wearing fragrances ever since I was like a teenager, like 13 years old. And if you guys didn't know, I talked about like some of my first signature scents was Versace the Dreamer, which I loved, even though nowadays that fragrance gets a ton of hate. It's very unique. And yeah, and then I wore Tommy Bahama Martinique, which is a very good lavender fragrance. And those fragrances kind of got me into it. But then once I got Dior Sauvage, which is my oldest bottle in my collection now, I think it's around 5 or 6 years old. I got it around when it first came out. I started watching fragrance reviewers like Jeremy Fragrance. You should watch You Smells Good, stuff like that. And that actually got me into fragrances. And then I eventually started to build up a collection and stuff. And then I just figured I might as well make a fragrance channel since I love talking about them. I love just going to stores, smelling them, and stuff like that. So, and here we are today, guys. I got over 200 bottles, and I have this YouTube channel, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I love it. Let's see, what makes it kind of... Tom Ford did a price jump again. Yeah, Tom Ford is doing price jumps pretty much every year. I remember when I got my Tuscan leather 4 years ago, I got it at $240 for a 50 mil. Then they went up to 200 and I think 60 some dollars for a 50 mil, and now they're at 270. So they're always going up in price. And there's some of the most expensive designer fragrances. Like almost 300 bucks for a 50 mil. That's really pushing it, and almost getting up there with Creed in prices, which is just insane. But I do love Tom Fords. Of course, as you see in my collection, when you probably see my videos, I own 15 bottles of Tom Ford. So definitely a big fan. And then they discontinue a lot of fragrances too. Like I really want a bottle of tobacco oud, which I cannot find anywhere, which is so unfortunate. And plum japonais I would love to have. Let's see. L'Homme Ideal versus Bulgarian Man in Black versus Givenchy Gentleman EDP. Which smells most masculine and best reaction from men and women? The only one I have experience with is the L'Homme Ideal. Maybe someone else can answer about Gentleman and Bulgarian Black. But L'Homme Ideal definitely has good reactions from both men and women. Yeah, Guerlain is almost 200 years old, which is crazy to think about. Hey, Hunter, they have the new Armani Oud out. Have you tried getting it yet? I watched Cuba and he just reviewed it. Armani Oud, are you... Oh, you're talking about Strong With You Oud. Yeah, I did see that. I heard it's not available in the US yet. I think you can get it on, I think Fragrance by CA. I think they might have some in stock, so I might check that out. My man Hunter, love your videos. Got Rural Oud and Oud Wood because of you. Oud Wood has been getting a lot of love from the ladies. My next interests are Elysium Extrait and Memo African Leather. Man, that is awesome. Just tell me, how good is Rural Oud? Rural Oud is one of the best kind of sophisticated gentlemanly fragrances money can buy. It just smells of luxury. It smells like $1 million. And Oud Wood, of course, is one of the most versatile oud spicy fragrances as well. And I recently got a bottle of that too, even though I've been in love with Oud Wood ever since I first discovered Tom Ford. But I, for some reason, decided to get Tuscan leather over Oud Wood, which was a mistake at first. Prada L'Homme is amazing, but I can't find it anywhere these days. I also love L'Homme Intense and regret giving my bottle away. The Luna Rosa line is very decent as well. Yeah, the only thing with Luna Rosa, I did get a sample of the Ocean, the newest one, Ocean. And I gotta say, I was not a fan of that at all, guys. It was just way too powdery for me, and I just didn't like it. So let me know in the comments if anyone actually enjoys the new Ocean flanker, because it just wasn't working for me. Everglade EDP, the cherry almond note, is a very sexy fragrance. Yeah, one of the sexiest fragrances as well, and that made my list too. It worked perfect on like date nights. I'm waiting on Prada Intense. Which Prada Intense? L'Homme Intense with the black bottle, or? So I heard that one is, I think that one's discontinued too. Then Aqua di Parma is my second favorite. Yeah. I know you love that Blue Mediterranean line, which I have yet to discover. I really want Fico di Amalfi. And I should probably get a bottle of that very soon because obviously we're in summer now and it's very hot. The Dreamer, oh my God. Yeah, the Dreamer is fantastic. And it was the last fragrance creation by Giovanni Versace. So it's kind of like, I guess his heritage in that bottle. Which is kind of a staple to have for history reasons too. But yeah, it's a phenomenal fragrance and was my signature scent. And I would never get rid of that bottle in my life. It'll always be part of me. You should try the Prada Olfactories collection. I reviewed on my channel. They are amazing quality. You got to check them out. Yeah, isn't that like their private line? Kind of like, obviously, Private Blends and Maison, Dior, stuff like that. I definitely should check those out. I also want to check out some Louis Vuitton fragrances too, like Afternoon Swim, Ombre Nomad. Heard some really good things about that line, and it's been taken off. Kind of getting up there with Tom Ford. Givenchy Gentleman Bose smells like discontinued CH Man Privé, and does it get you comments from younger women, and does it score with longevity? I'm not a fan of CH Privé, to be honest with you. I actually just recently got a Cremo. It's called Bourbon and Oak, and that smells just like CH Privé and smells better and lasts longer than it as well too. But CH Privé was one of my first fragrances I got. Gianni Versace is a bottle. I can't think of anything else when I wear it. It's heavily when worn at the right time. Yeah, you definitely have to wear it at the right time though. It's not versatile, but it does work at the right occasion. Even though I wore it versatilely pretty much all season long for years. But I didn't know better. But it still worked though. Worst smelling fragrance you've ever smelled? Worst smelling fragrance I've ever smelled. I gotta think about that on the top of my head. It blew me away. Yeah, Tyler, you tried well, not all of the creeds, but you did try a bunch of creeds from the samples. Let everyone know, what was your favorite creed that you did try? Because Royal Oud is my favorite and will probably stay my favorite unless something blows me away. And I know spice and wood does get kind of compared to Royal Oud, but I prefer Royal Oud 100% and do not like spice and wood. Would not get a bottle. Go back to Burlington and get that crystal azure. All right, so yeah, that brand I did pick up too, the Blooming Opal, and the one that's similar to Sun Psalm by Louis Vuitton, Liquid Sun, I believe. They were actually very good. Did I see the crystal azure? That's the blue one, right? Angel, I don't remember if I saw that, because I can't find it now, or I would have got it. Bought a bottle of tobacco oud from Selfridges. Yeah, I saw Selfridges. It did have a couple 100ml bottles. It's in the UK, about 25 bucks for shipping. It took me about 25 days to get delivered. It's amazing. Got the 100ml of it and had both men and women compliment. Yeah, they did have a 100ml bottle, which I should have scooped up. I don't think they have them anymore. But is tobacco oud, is it actually like, is it animalic? I've never got my nose on it, but from things I've heard, it sounds like it'd be right on my alley. Difference between niche and indie. So niche houses are houses that are pretty much hard to come by. They're obviously more expensive, and niche houses only create fragrances or cosmetics such as like makeup and stuff like that. Indie houses are just small brands that use like stock bottles and stuff like that. Some indie houses would be obviously Authenticity Perfumes, which I've been raving about. Guys, their fragrances are very good, especially Coffee Lush. One of the best coffee fragrance I've ever smelled. And L'Homme Riche is also very solid. Good fougere. I've started my collection a couple years back, and at this point I have almost 100 fragrances. Mostly designers, but now I'm interested in filling out my niche section on my shelf. This hobby gets pricey. Yeah, Nathan Miller, this hobby definitely does get pricey for sure. So be careful. I don't suggest anyone go like in debt for fragrances or anything like that. But it is a fun hobby. It's always, you never get satisfied though. You buy a fragrance like, okay, this is gonna be the last fragrance. Then you find something that night when you're scrolling on websites, you're like, okay, I gotta get this one. And you always get that thrill of blind buying. I love blind buying, guys. I don't suggest blind buying because it could go very badly, but there's something so fun about blind buying a fragrance, getting it in the mail and smell it for the first time. You get that adrenaline rush kind of. I love the Blue Mediterranean line, but I like the Colonial line more. The only blue ADP that's truly worth it is Fico. That was okay, but not as good. Yeah, I've heard Fico is definitely the best one, and that would probably be the one I start off with and maybe dive into the rest of the line for summer. But yeah, my favorite from Acqua di Parma is definitely Oud. You caught my 10 notes and fragrances that best represent each note. For Oud, I did pick Acqua di Parma's Oud because it's so versatile and it smells so good alongside the Mandarin. It's very unique. So it's not like a rose Oud combination like most Ouds are nowadays. It's very different. Do you own Abercrombie & Fitch Fierce? I do not. I do own First Instinct though, which is a very good melon-based fragrance. And it's a common magnet. That's why I said in my thumbnail, I said buy this because it's very good. Yeah, the one that's discontinued, Prada Intense. Yeah, I would love to get my nose on that as well, since Prada L'Homme is phenomenal. Unless you're talking about the Prada, I think Amber is the other line. If you smell some Chanel less exclusives, try Le Lion and Coromandel. Yeah, I do want to dive into the less exclusives. I have not smelled them because my local Saks and stuff like that do not carry them. But I have heard good things about Coromandel. Is that the patchouli based one, or is that Sycamore? Is that vetiver? I'm not sure, but I do know those, and of course the brand new Le Lion. Moschino Toy Boy is amazing. Yeah, Toy Boy is one of the best masculine rose fragrances, especially from a designer house. Very good. I do have Toy 2 in my collection, but that is obviously more feminine leaning. Did you ever try Tom of Finland by Etat Libre the Orange? Yeah, I have saw that house. I've never tried anything from them. I do want to try I Am Trash though. That is just a very interesting name. Like if someone asks you, what are you wearing today? Oh, I'm wearing I Am Trash. They might look at you a little bit weird. And probably think that you smell like trash. It was definitely Royal Oud, but honestly, one bottle would last me a lifetime. It's just something I could only wear on special occasions. Yeah. Royal Oud is the fragrance I wear on only special occasions, like on my birthday or something like that. It's just that kind of fragrance. And I don't want to really make memories like wearing it to work or nothing like of that nature. That's why I only pull it out for certain kind of situations. Good to see you going live. Montrese Leve. Yeah. Definitely would try to do these more often. This kind of when I'm bored and just hanging out at night, kind of come on here and hop on with you guys and talk fragrances like we do. Just a bunch of frag heads getting together. Yeah, I have both guys can pull them off. Angel, I think, what were you talking about? You were talking about, oh, yeah, Crystal Azure. Yeah, I'm going to definitely go back to Burlington and check those out. Man, I have over 400 fragrances. I'm going to take a break. Montrese Leve, wow, 400 fragrances, dude. You got double than me. That's crazy. I thought, like, man, 200 is way too much. I can only imagine 400. How long does it take for you to pick out a scent of the day at 400, man? That's unreal. Yeah. But I'm definitely been thinking about taking a break too from purchasing because I just want to obviously, well, I got to review fragrances too. So I'm always testing new fragrances and stuff like that. So it's kind of what I have to do. But I do kind of want to enjoy my collection and kind of get more wearings out of stuff too. And wear stuff that I actually really, really enjoy rather than testing fragrances all the time. Do you have any niche or designer fragrances similar to Angel Men DNA with coffee and darkness? Angel Men. So the original Angel Men, I'm assuming you're talking about. With coffee and darkness. So what you probably like I said, the best coffee fragrance is Coffee Lust by Authenticity Perfumes, and it's one of the strongest fragrances by far too. Either that or the only other fragrance that's similar to coffee is like 1 Million Lucky, which has a hazelnut vibe, and it just reminds me of like a coffee shop. I just picked up a bottle of Pasha de Cartier Parfum. Was unsure at first, but wow, amazing stuff. Blind Buy. Angel, man, I'm glad you actually are enjoying that fragrance. I got a sample of that maybe a year or so ago. And honestly, man, I was not a fan of it, but I might have to actually check that fragrance out because my nose has changed so much in the last year. And that's the beauty of fragrances too, that like one time you might not enjoy a fragrance, you come back to it months or a year later and you love it. That's why when I review fragrances, if I don't like that fragrance at the time, doesn't mean I won't enjoy it later on. And then when I do like rankings and stuff like that, that can always change. Had to try Toomey. Anyway, thanks again, Hunter, for having me on. Stay striving, my friend, and we'll come again when you do another live stream. Stay blessed, my friend. Yeah, bro, sense. I appreciate you, brother. I'm going to check out your Dylan Blue review. And also, everyone go actually give him some love, too. He posts pretty much consistently and has some great content and some good knowledge on fragrances. So, yeah, I appreciate you, brother. I'll see you again in the next live stream. Versace Pour Homme or Chanel Allure Homme Sport? I'm not a fan of Chanel Allure Homme Sport, at least the O Extreme. I just think it's extremely linear and just very boring. And I don't think it should be part of Chanel because Chanel is obviously known for quality and kind of like the top tier when it comes to designer. So yeah, Versace Pour Homme, I would say. And I'm probably going to get a lot of hate for saying that because I know Allure Homme Sport O Extreme gets a ton of love. So don't hate me for that, guys. I'll forgive you if you hate one of my favorite fragrances too. Blind buying is fun, definitely, even if you're disappointed sometimes. Yeah, it is. And guys, I say this all the time, but I look at fragrances like a piece of art. So I love fragrances, guys. That's why even if I hate the fragrance, it doesn't work for me. I still look at it like a piece of art, and I do enjoy them. That's why I like, even like fragrances that are just very daring and you cannot wear at all. I have a ton of those, like Cannabis Blue by Fragrance Du Bois. Very daring. I did recently review that. Cannot wear it to work. And even like Amouage's Figment Man, it smells like moldy dirt. Very animalic too. And it's funny, when I wore that, I was in the car with like my family, and they had to roll down all the windows. They could not take it. Because I was actually going to like a hunting event. It's good for that though. It'd be a good hunting fragrance for sure. Acqua di Parmigiano 1916 is my second favorite. I always have a bottle in my collection. It's one of the few frags that I see myself going through the entire bottle. Yeah, the original Cologne, which I reviewed probably over 2 years now. I think, Tyler, that's how you came across my channel as well, I think you said. But Cologne is by far one of the best lemon fragrances money can buy. But Italy does lemon-based fragrances the best, in my opinion. And that's like the pinnacle. Plus, the projection on that stuff is nuclear, guys. Very strong. Even though it's an eau de cologne, it doesn't last long. But, man, that stuff pushes off your skin amazingly, especially in the summer. Giveaways? Yeah, I actually will probably be doing a giveaway very soon. Maybe if we hit 7K. So let's give me to 7K, guys. We're at, I think, 6.7. Almost there. Coromandel is the patchouli one. Yes, it's not a very challenging patchouli, though. It's very pretty and Chanel-like. Yeah, Chanel is always very kind of clean, professional, and just very elegant. It has a beautiful white chocolate note in the base to tie it all together. Oh, really? White chocolate note. That sounds kind of good. I'd never actually seen a fragrance with white chocolate. And I love patchouli. I love an earthy patchouli. Patchouli is probably my second favorite note of all time. And if you follow my channel, of course, my number one is oud or agarwood, however you want to say it. Tobacco oud smells like oud wood, but with a smoky incense vibe, right up my alley. A little bit animalic, but not overwhelming. Are you interested in the new French Mall Frag Uncut Gem coming out in fall? Yeah, I saw Dominic Ropion made Uncut Gem. I love Frederic Malle. I love what they do over there, how they show appreciation to the perfumers by putting their name on it, on the bottles, on the box, kind of like what Mas Milano does as well. I love that and would love to check it out. Have you tried Synthetic Jungle, which was their, I think, their second newest launch? Let me know if you have and what you think of that. Opinion on Chanel Allure Homme. If you're talking about the original Allure Homme, I do not. Yeah, I think I did smell a couple years ago. It didn't blow me away where I didn't buy a bottle of it. The only flanker that I am interested in is Edition Blanche, which I heard is very good. Because I'm not a fan of Allure Homme Sport or Extreme. So I think Allure Homme is a little bit similar to that. I blind bought my first 100 or so bottles, but was not a collection. I was proud of mostly blind buy safe fragrance, not sample everything, and only buy stuff that blows me away and use up the rest. Yeah, that is a smart thing to do because our collection starts to just gather a bunch of cheapies that we never really reach for, especially me. Even though some cheapies are good, but there's a couple of cheapies that I just never pull for a lot of the time. Like a bunch of the Calvin Klein fragrance and stuff like that. Even though they're solid, but I just have much better stuff that I'd rather wear. Is to keep stocking 10 or so safe, versatile fragrances and all the rest niche pieces of art. Won't be rebuying most of my safe collection. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. If I wasn't like reviewing fragrances and stuff like that, I'd probably do the same thing. Hated Leak, Homage, and L'Homme at first, but after a day I smelled it again. Now I absolutely love it. Yeah, I think, Tyler, you said that you did enjoy the Leak. I think Homage, is that the one with the kind of, I think it has like a lion or something on the front of the bottle? I think that's the right one. Do you still rock gray flannel? Sam Butler says. Yeah, I actually wore gray flannel not too long ago. And had this older woman say, actually, I smell good. That's usually how it goes with those classic kind of masculine fragrances. The older women absolutely love it. It probably reminds them of their childhood or, you know, when they were younger, my age or so. Bought 1 Million Lucky last week after watching your review. You're right, it's tremendous. Yeah, man. 1 Million Lucky is a fragrance I cannot wear or I cannot live without during the fall time. I absolutely love it. It's just so nutty and just reminds me, like I said, a coffee shop. It just works wonders in the fall. I only blind buy also. Yeah. Especially when you don't have really like stores around that you can actually test fragrances. That's the best option to do. Best Interlude Man 53 or Black Iris. Or yeah, Interlude Man, the 53 concentration or Black Iris. So, Interlude Man is one of my favorite fragrances of all time. In my review, I actually rated that a pure masterpiece, 10 out of 10 ranking. And unfortunately, I don't know what I've been doing, but I have not tried the 53 or Black Iris. Black Iris sounds like it would be incredible. But June, have you tried either of those? Let me know down below. Best oud frags. I have a top ranking of my best oud fragrances. At the moment, my favorite oud. That's tough. I like Paris Monte Carlo Oud Imperial. Very good. Kind of reminds me of like a sauna, like a dry, dusty sauna, which is interesting. Of course, Oud Wood has to be on that list. One of my favorites. It's just so addicting as well. And Tiziana Terenzi Ursa is also a very good oud patchouli. My favorite patchouli fragrance, but it does have a very nice kind of barnyard oud dry down. Let's see. Homage Alone has a classy Art Deco bottle, which I adore. Art Deco and the classic look. Yeah. I do also enjoy that kind of style as well. Not yet. Oud for Greatness, Risala. I've heard a lot of things about Risala. Oud for Greatness is very solid. It's kind of like medicinal. And what's weird about Oud for Greatness as well is if you spray it on a test strip, it smells like Bac de Rouge 540 with no oud. But if you spray it on skin, you get a medicinal oud. And it changes completely. It's one of the only fragrances that actually changes a lot from a test strip to skin. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Elite Port Homme Lion gets compared to a lot of creep. Bois de Portugal. Elite Port Homme Lion is another more mature fragrance, very sophisticated but more relaxed and formal. Yeah, Lalique is a house that I only have experience with one fragrance, which is Ancre Noir à l'Extreme. One of the best kind of chocolatey, kind of smoky vetiver fragrances. But I should check out some other ones. Best Armani Code frag. We were just talking about that earlier in the live stream. Armani Code is pretty much the line I have no experience with. But if you're looking for the original Armani Code, you might want to check out CVS because maybe some CVSs are having a special 75% off where you can get Armani Code 75 ml for 21 bucks instead of 85. So you might want to check that out, but mine did not actually offer that discount. Now guys, I do have a question for everyone in the stream. What is your spray routine? Because I've been testing a bunch of different stuff lately. If you follow my weekly fragrance rotation, sometimes I'm spraying 15 sprays, sometimes I'm doing 3 sprays. And from my experience, guys, this is kind of my motto. The less you spray, the more you'll smell it. The more you spray, the less you'll smell it, but other people will smell it. So if you want to smell your fragrance, do less. If you want other people to smell it, spray more. But I've been testing stuff like spraying more on clothes and things of that nature and seeing like the reactions. And also, what do you think would be overspraying? Because a lot of people will be like, oh, 5 sprays is overspraying, 15 sprays is overspraying. And of course, you have like curly scents that do like 40 sprays and then call you a sissy sprayer if you do anything less than 10. Which I guess people have their opinions, of course. Get Lalique, really cheap, but always great quality. Yes, isn't like Lalique own like 20 bucks on FragranceNet? If it's that, I might actually scoop up a bottle because why not? Original Code does not last at all. I have a 200 ml and I have to overspray myself so much and on clothes too. And even then it doesn't last, but the EDP if you want the original smell. Top Lad says, yeah. And I think Code has a ton of flankers like Colonia, Profumo, Gold. I think they have the EDP, of course, now, the original EDT. So that's kind of what Giorgio Armani does. They do a ton of flankers instead of coming out with brand new fragrances. Tyler says, glad you got to experience Bentley for Men Intense. You need to get Absolute too. Yeah, Bentley for Men Intense is phenomenal boozy fragrance. Tobacco, boozy, resinous. I absolutely love it. And unfortunately, you can't really wear it in the summer, but you better be sure I'm pulling for that a lot in the fall and winter. And the performance is outstanding for the price. Overspray. Ice King says, overspray is more than 4 sprays, guys. All right, Ice King. Of course, that's what I said. Like, a lot of people have different opinions. A lot of people would spray 1 spray. A lot of people would do 5 sprays, 10 sprays, or even more. For me, I'm kind of in the middle. I think my sweet spot is probably 6 sprays. So I might be an oversprayer to some people, but Kind of like what Tom Ford says, guys. Why only smell a little bit good when you can smell very good? So, of course, when you spray more, you just get more of the fragrance. And if it offends people, I guess it will offend people. I want my fragrance to be smelled. I spray twice on the side, once in the back of the neck, once in the front of the neck, and once on both wrists. That's a good spray. That's a very good spray routine, Tyler. Do you spray like your clothes at all? Because what I will do, the guys that actually test fragrances, at least on clothes, is I'll spray a couple of sprays on my clothes in like an isolated closet, and then see how far it actually projects out to me. I found that's a very good way to see how a fragrance projects. Because when you spray it on your clothes, when you're wearing it, of course, the fragrance is under your nose throughout the entire day, and you'll go nose blind. And I go nose blind to fragrances quite easily, which is obviously a self-defense mechanism. Let's see. Sam Butler says, I only do 2 sprays because I don't want to waste it on the front and back of my neck. Yeah, that's a big dilemma for me too. It's like I'm trying to find the best value for my fragrance, and that pretty much will last a long time, and I'll be able to get it and get a good wearing out of it. And I'm still testing to this day, guys. It's very complex when it comes to where you should spray and testing and stuff like that. There's not really a good answer. And also, does anyone ever actually use lotion or moisturizing to actually boost longevity? I've also been experienced with that too, because my skin is very dry, guys. Because I shower a lot because of my OCD. If you guys didn't know, I'm very OCD, which I wouldn't wish this upon anyone. Depends on the fragrance. Yeah, it does depend on the fragrance. But for some reason, I like to just do the same spray routine. If it's a very dark kind of oriental vanilla fragrance or an oud, or if it's very aquatic and fresh, just because I always want to see. And that's also how I test fragrances too. So if I do 6 sprays with a deep kind of complex, potent fragrance, or if I do 6 sprays with a fresh, I can kind of test the performance and compare. Let's see. Top last said, one fragrance I spray inside of elbow. Yeah, I love spraying inside my elbow instead of wrist, because if I'm at a desk like right now and I have it on my wrist, it will just kind of rub off onto my desk and won't really get a good experience and kind of waste it. And I wash my hands all the time, guys. I'm always washing my hands, so kind of pointless to do that. So I always spray in my inner elbow, and that's how I test fragrances as well. So that's always good. He says, wrist on each arm, on back of my neck, and each side of the neck, and one of my hair. With low performance frags, I hit close too. Yeah, I kind of want to start spraying my hair. I think that actually, because man, I think it's what women do all the time, because obviously they have very long hair and it's kind of like waving around, and they're always projecting so good. Like I have this one coworker that wears something that smells like Baccarat Rouge, and I swear, guys, I can smell her 20 feet in front of me. I don't know if she just carries the decant with her and just re-ups, but I'm like, whoa. Like, it's either Baccarat Rouge or probably like Ariana Grande Cloud or maybe a cologne, but man, that stuff is strong, guys. Let's see. Depends on the fragrance. I would never go more than 4 for a strong fragrance like Bentley from Intense. Yeah, Tyler, me and you, bro. You might hate being around me, man, because with Bentley from Intense, I might be doing like 6 sprays of that. Isn't alcohol bad for hair? Why would you spray in hair? Yeah, I have heard that it is bad for hair. That's why they kind of make hairspray, like fragrances that are called hairspray. But I don't know. I've heard people do it and they don't really see like hair drying out or anything like that. So I might give it a go and see if my hair, you know, I don't have the longest hair or anything like that, but I might try it out. But in my culture, it's not considered impolite to spray a lot. We love perfumery over here. Same in France. People compliment regularly in public over here. Yeah, wait, Top Line, where are you from, bro? Because over here, it's completely different. Honestly, I don't really smell fragrances on many people. It's kind of like a secluded thing. When I ask you if they wear fragrance, like, no. And it just blows my mind. And then when I tell them about like my YouTube channel, if they compliment me, sometimes I'll mention it. Like I'm a fragrance reviewer. I have like 200 bottles. I'm like, what? How? What is that even a thing? Spray around 8 to 10 times. All right, yeah, you're just like me, Cat Mando 909. I just got my girl vanilla diorama from Dior. Legit, she spread it once on the back of her neck and was able to smell her on that for hours. The bottle's going to last her 20 years. That's awesome, man. So you won't have to rebuy that anytime soon for it, because vanilla diorama is very expensive. But yeah, that's what I do sometimes too to test fragrances though, because the less you spray, the more you actually smell. I remember one time I sprayed Back at Rouge one time on my wrist to go to work, guys, and I had my Apple Watch on with this like silicone band. And I kid you not, guys, I still smell Back at Rouge on my band. And I never spray my wrist, so it's kind of like a one-time thing, so it's not always mixing. And I still smell Back at Rouge weeks later. And also when I sprayed one time, I just kept getting whiffs of it and did not go nose blind to it at all, which was kind of nice. So I might start doing that too to test fragrances better instead of just going nose blind. Let's see. Yeah. He says, in my culture, consider him playing. Yeah, that's kind of like in Dubai too. Over there, they spray like 20 sprays of like a heavy oud fragrance, and it's normal. I wish it was like that here. Matthew says, I do. What do you do, Matthew? Are you an oversprayer? Are you training the OCD? Charles says, no, man, but I really, really need to, because the OCD, I'll be honest with you guys, and become more personal with you guys, it's pretty much taken over my life. I wash my hands almost 100 times a day. It's kind of embarrassed to say, but man, I do need to get help. But for something like my OCD is like contamination OCD. And it makes so much sense in my head where I don't even think that treatment can fix it, which is so unfortunate. I just wish I didn't know the stuff I know now that makes me wash my hands. I'm not germophobic or anything like that, and I'm not OCD outside of my house, but inside of my house, guys, I am extremely OCD, and I like to keep my stuff extremely clean to the point where I'm always wiping down my phone and everything like that. And if you see like some of my reviews, sometimes my hands are red, and in the winter, my hands will actually bleed. It's that bad. Oily skin makes the fragrance last longer. I have oily skin. Yeah, Sam, that's why I've been doing like lotion and stuff like that to try to boost my performance and things of that nature. And it has actually been helping. I've used CeraVe, which is obviously like unscented lotion, and it's very good. Yeah, Vaseline helps with longevity. I've heard that as well. A lot of people use Vaseline because Vaseline doesn't absorb into the skin. It kind of just puts a barrier on top of the skin. But what's weird is Roja Dove says that you should apply lotion after spraying your fragrance, which I don't know. I might try that, but for some reason it does not sound like it would work. But Roja Dove's the master, of course, guys. He's one of the best perfumers in the world. He just creates absolute works of art. But let me know if anyone tries lotion and what your kind of strategy is with that. I did know about your OCD, brother. I have it too, just not as bad. I have other anxiety issues I'm working on. Yeah, man. Anxiety is hard to deal with. It's pretty much like your mind taking over you. It's not good. What makes an atomizer a good or bad one? So a good atomizer is an atomizer that is pressurized, guys, so you can put a little bit of fragrance on or you put a ton of fragrance on depending on what you want to do. By far, the best atomizer in the world is by the house of Mas Milano. Go check out any of my Mas Milano reviews, either Love Kills, Russian Tea, or Tango, and take a look at that atomizer. That's a good atomizer. And Creeds have some good atomizers, but it's not on par with that. A bad atomizer is something that shoots very narrow and not a lot of juice at all. Currently living in Costa Rica, and as a cultural thing, people hardly comment others at all. Yeah. That's kind of the same thing here. A lot of people don't comment, guys. That's why in my weekly fragrance rotation, sometimes I'll get comments, sometimes I won't. And I think people just, at least at work, people just know I like smell good. I'm like the fragrance guy kind of thing, and they just won't even comment me anymore. Or I've had actually got complaints though, guys. I said this before a couple months ago in one of my weekly fragrance rotations where I got a complaint at work for my fragrance, and I sprayed 14 sprays of Club de Nuit Intense Man, which we know is a beast of a fragrance. I got called into an office with a higher up, and he was asking me about the fragrance and stuff like that. I'm like, is this a no fragrance zone? Is there any sign for that? He said no. I was like, well, I kind of review fragrance and stuff like that, so I have to test them. And I just told him, all right, man, I'll try to, calm it down a little bit, but I'm not going to stop wearing fragrances. That's not going to happen, because if he would have said you can't wear fragrances anymore, I would no longer be working there. I promise you that. Fragrances is a part of life, guys. I look at fragrances like putting on clothes. I feel naked. If I do not wear a fragrance for the day, I literally feel naked, guys. Let me know if anyone else is the same way. I'm from the Benelux, closest I'll say. Oh, okay. Closest I'll say. Let's see. Scandinavian people have the most hand washing OCD cases. Oh, really? I did not know that. That's very interesting. I wonder why though. Is there any like kind of statistics on why that is? Because I think in the US we do too. A lot of people are afraid of germs and things, especially since the pandemic came across. I think it kind of brought up a lot of more OCD. I'm not, like I said earlier, I'm not afraid of germs, nothing like that. I just don't want dirt. I don't want to feel dirty and just don't want dirt on my stuff, so to say. I'm not an overspray. I prefer to spray a fragrance just enough so I can smell it all day. Yeah, Matthew, that's a good thing to do. If you just care about like the fragrance for yourself, spray less and you'll be able to smell it all day without going nose blind. If you want compliments, you're gonna have to spray a little bit more, but other people are gonna enjoy it more than you. Try Armani Eau de Cedre before it's too late. Discontinued gem. Armani Eau de Cedre. What? I'm gonna look that up right now. What is that? I might have to get a bottle. Is it being discontinued? Because I love getting fragrances before they become discontinued. That is like the goal. Because once it's discontinued, you can never smell it again. And then you have like a piece of art that only you have in your collection or a select few people. Oh, it comes in a green. Oh, that's like the classic, right? In that bottle. It comes in a green bottle. I'm gonna look up Fragrantica. Okay, so it's like a tea-based fragrance with a nice citrus and sage opening and a little bit of woodiness. I might check it out. It looks like it's going for $100 or so bucks at the moment. Let me know if you have a place where you can get it cheaper. Where did Roja Dove learn his craft? I don't know, man. The weird thing is, though, a lot of people, there's a kind of a conspiracy around that. A lot of people say Roja Dove's actually not a perfumer, which I don't know. He does create a lot of stuff. People say there's no way he can create that many fragrances, but I don't know. I think he can. He probably might have other people helping as well, but I think he is a perfumer. And what's crazy, if you go to Fragrantica, guys, there's actually, if you go to perfumers, if they say fragrance enthusiast, that means they're not a perfumer, kind of like Olivia Creed. Or if it says perfumer, then that means they actually are. And I think Roja Dove is listed under fragrance enthusiast rather than perfumer. And what's also cool, if you go to like Aventus on Fragrantica, it says, let's see if it actually says that. Yeah, now it says a different perfumer other than Olivier and Irwin Creed. It says, actually, I don't know who this is. Jean-Christophe Herron created Aventus, which is cool. So now people are actually starting to see the hidden things that Creed is known for, or at least now from that book, The Ghost Perfumer, which I highly recommend reading, guys. I actually have a book and I'm going through it. I don't think I tell you my favorite perfumer. I can listen to that man talk fragrance all day. Yep, girl on, dude. Terry Wasser, of course. He is a good perfumer, man. He has a huge resume. I need to watch some of his interviews, though. Let me know if any good ones. Try to get some knowledge from him. Yes, fragrance is part of life. I would hate to be stinky. That's funny because that's what fragrance was actually created for way back in the day, was to cover, like pretty much cover odor. But now it's used as a luxury. And even back in the Bible times too, fragrance was used. Like Solomon used to pretty much perfume his bed with myrrh, aloe wood, which is actually oud, which a lot of people don't know, but if you look up aloe wood in the Bible, it actually means oud, because if you look up aloe wood in Google, it's actually contributed to agarwood. It's another word for it, which is interesting. But they've been using oud for 6,000 years. Or a fragrance to help bring about a feeling and mindset. Yeah, Matthew. That's what fragrance is great for. You make some great memories with fragrances. And yeah, that's what I love about fragrances, guys, because that's the closest thing associated with your memory. But it can also be a bad thing too, because if you wear one of your favorite fragrances and you have a bad experience on that day, it's always going to take you back to that. So I'm always kind of worried about that. That's why I don't wear a fragrance at like either like hospitals or funerals or anything like that, because I have made some bad memories with certain fragrances like Mount Blanc Explorer, which I recently reviewed. Have a pretty bad memory with that fragrance, which is another reason why I don't really like it, even though it does fall flat of being an aventus cologne to me. Menthol atomizers are garbage in my opinion. Yeah, top lab. Menthol atomizers are some of the worst. Even Mancera wasn't good either, but when Mancera updated their atomizers with the magnetic cap, then now they are pressurized. Because I do have two, Hindu Kush and an Oud Exclusive, which is another good Oud fragrance. But my Cedro Blasé and my Black Gold atomizers are terrible. They usually put discontinued frags on eBay. Sam Butler. Yeah, for some reason, eBay's website I do not check out for fragrances, but maybe I should be. Probably because I'm worried about getting a fake from someone, but I'm sure there's some, you know, authentic retailers that are actually selling stuff on there that have a good background and good reviews. I use odorless lotion when using certain fragrances, especially Chanel, Allure, Homme Sport, Extreme. My batch is 2019. I feel it has poor perfume performance. Has to be oversprayed. Yeah. Allure, Homme Sport, Extreme. I think I also maybe have a 2019 batch, something like that. And I agree, Patrick, it does not last long at all. It does project decently, but the performance as far as longevity isn't that good. Tyler says, yep, Terry Wasser's my favorite. His interviews are fantastic. Yeah, Tyler, definitely hit me up on Instagram. Send me some of his reviews. Or interviews. I would definitely like to check him out. He's a knowledgeable man for sure. Top Lad, fragrance was indeed initially invented to cover up body odor. Now we put the body odor in the fragrance to cover up the clean skin. Looking at you, Kuros. Man, that is actually hilarious that you said that, because that is so true. Now we're wearing animalic, kind of fecal smelling fragrances that do not smell good to the average person. Now, I know I say this all the time. I do like animalic fragrances just because they're very exotic, very niche-like, and just extremely different. And like I said, I look at them like works of art, guys. Especially the animalic ones. Like a nice animalic salty ambergris, I would die for, especially like in Scandal. Parfum Cologne has a phenomenal ambergris dry down. As for Roger Dove, I meant to say he worked for Guerlain. Oh yeah, that's true. He did work for Guerlain. That's where he got his expertise from. Now, let me know, what do you prefer Guerlain as, niche or designer, guys? Because for me, I think of them as a niche brand. Because all they make is fragrances and cosmetics, and been around for, like Tyler said, almost 200 years now. Why are my message retracted? What does that mean exactly? I don't know. I hope I don't have where YouTube will pretty much delete, let's see, delete comments. I hate when they do that. And the comments won't even be bad, and they'll like just delete them. And I have comments of people saying that my comment was deleted. It's like, what? Let's see. I wear black orchid parfum to a funeral, and now it just reminds me of death. Catmando says, yeah, man. That's unfortunate because they will do that. I actually wore Oud Mineral from Tom Ford to a funeral as well a couple of years ago. Before I actually got a bottle, I just had a sample of it. And yeah, I'm trying to get that memory out of my head of that fragrance, and I'm trying to make other memories. That's what you can do to kind of overcome that, is make other memories, good memories with that fragrance, and you'll start to think of the good memories rather than the bad. Black Orchid Parfum is the fragrance I do need to add, because I do own Black Orchid EDP, the original Tom Ford launch of 2006. I own Black Orchid EDT, which has been discontinued, and I got a bottle of that stuff for $50, guys. And I got Velvet Orchid. So the only one I'm missing now is the Parfum, which is one of the best ones. Let's see. Matthew said, do you fly a lot? If so, do you look for new fragrances in duty free? Matthew, no, I've never been to a duty free, unfortunately, but I would love to go check them out. Do they have like good deals and stuff like that? I don't know much about it because you have to fly out of the country, right? To be able to get duty free. Niche, yeah. Guerlain is definitely niche, even though you can get some of the fragrances for $50. Guys, the price does not matter. It just matters if they only create fragrances and cosmetics. That's it. Because like Bond Number 9 makes makeup and stuff like that, but there's still a niche company. Creed even makes leather goods now, and they're still also a niche company. And here's one of my pet peeves when it comes to fragrances, guys. When you go to TJ Maxx and you find, say, a jar of Barbados for $20, they're like, oh man, this smells so good for a $20 fragrance. Guys, that is not a $20 fragrance. That is a $100 fragrance Just because you can get it at 20 bucks does not mean the quality is $20. We have to go off of retail prices. That's why, like in my reviews, I always mention the retail price rather than like the discounted price. But I'll obviously say, I don't recommend this fragrance at the retail price. Definitely buy it at a cheaper discounted price. But the retail price is the quality of the fragrance, so to say. Retract means the user deleted. Yeah, I thought that maybe. Trust me, guys, I'm still getting used to this live stream. It's my first time doing it, so hopefully I'm doing good, and just bear with me while we get used to things. And I still need to look at my phone camera down there. I'm sorry I'm looking up. It's where my computer is. Let's see here. That's where I'm reading the messages from as well. And I don't know, are you allowed to bring people in to the... I think I might have to get a different streaming service to bring other people in. That would be fun. I want to start bringing people in here, having discussions and stuff like that too. Let's see. Message restricted. His poster changed his mind. Yeah, someone must have said something they didn't want to and then deleted it. Lacoste Live EDT got me 2 bottles from eBay, cheapie gold. See, Lacoste is another house I have no experience with, even though they do pop up at TJ Maxx and stuff, but they're still not the cheapest when they do. Like, you can get like, what's that white bottle? I think it's called Blanc or something like that, white Blanc. It's usually like 40 bucks or something, which I never thought was worth it to me. Hey bro, what's your all-time favorite fragrance? Oh man. Eddie's YouTube channel says, so at the moment, guys, if I had to pick a favorite fragrance, Royal Oud is definitely one of them, but I don't really wear it that much anymore. It's always gonna be one of my favorite, but right now at this time, one of my favorite fragrances recently is Tiziana Trendy's Ursa. The best patchouli fragrance, hands down. I love patchouli, guys. I even have like a patchouli diffuser out in my living room. I'm just a sucker for patchouli. Also, let me know, guys, what is your favorite note? Just pick one note, leave it in the live stream. Oud is mine, but I also love patchouli. Let's see. Ralph Lauren Purple Label smells like funeral. Yeah, that unfortunately, that might be my kind of thing because it's probably like dark, earthy, maybe dirty. Purple Label, isn't that well, not a clone, but isn't that very similar to something? I'm forgetting the name on the top of my head, Ed, or Ed's Dragon. What is that similar to? Or what is it based off of? No, they have them in domestic airports that allow international flights, Matthew says. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to definitely check out a duty-free next time I fly. I'm actually going to be heading to Florida very soon, so maybe I might find a duty-free at the airport. Duty-free will most likely be retail though. Okay, so they are retail, but they just have probably a wide selection of fragrances, and probably a lot of the new stuff too, I think is what they do. Where sprayer price should go to Mugler. Yeah, with the Amen bottles where it's like plastic on top, I think a lot of people actually cut out to be able to hit the atomizer better. But that's not a problem for me because I don't own any Amens. And it's sad because Terry Mugler just recently passed away, so his fragrances are probably going up in value, I'd imagine. Colognes is niche because of the quality of the ingredients, the products they specialize in, and the fact that you have one factory in all their fragrances. Not niche, I don't know what is. That is very true. Very true. One of the most credited fragrance houses of all time. There's nothing that can really surpass Guerlain, guys. Not Chanel, nothing. Have you ever broken a bottle? I broke only one at 200 ml of Versace pour homme. This stuff haunted that room for a good while and turned it sour. Had to get a steam cleaner to get fully rid of it. Wow. Hold on, I need to plug my phone in. It's got 10% warning. I don't want to end the stream like that, so let's just plug that in. But yeah, who asked that? Top Lad. No, I actually never broke a bottle. It's come very close. I remember the last time I dropped a bottle was one of the Mas Milanos Love Kills. When I got that, because you have to be careful when it comes in the boxes like Amouages, Mas Milanos, and some other fragrances where the top comes off, you have to be very careful that the fragrance won't just fall out, because that happened to me a couple of times. But thankfully, never broken a bottle. But I could imagine that would smell up the room for probably years, like you said, and probably go bad. That's another thing too. Do you guys think fragrances go bad? Because I know they put like oxidants or antioxidants in them, and they're still pretty good. Because I kind of been thinking about that. That would suck because obviously I have 200 fragrances and I have bottles from like 5 years old, and they still smell good to this day. And I try to keep them, you know, low humidity, low temperature. I actually have a humidity monitor up there on top of my shelf, which you might be able to see on my samples, books, and things like that. But yeah, I don't think fragrances go bad. Even though they say like 36 months and stuff on the boxes, but I think in the United States, they just have to include that for, you know, reasons, because they're so particular about things. Fingerline is a niche company. Edge Dragon said also releases designer level lines like L'Homme Ideal, just a designer brand, also releases niche level private lines. Yeah, that's true. They do obviously have their more expensive line like Santal Royale, which is a phenomenal rose oud fragrance. And they also just came out with a brand new line too. I forget the name of it, but their bottles look incredible. And they also, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Guerlain Louis, who's been discontinued, but they also just released it under a brand new name in the new line. Like Opulent something. Matthew said, have you tried the new Terre Hermes Eau Gervais? Oh, Gervais, yeah. It's pretty good. I'm not a fan of the original or the parfum, but then again, I may have been experienced nose fatigue. No, I have tried the original, which is very, isn't it like very orange and vetiver? The only one I do own though is Eau Intense Vetiver, which is a phenomenal vetiver fragrance. But if you guys watched that review, I got that 200 ml bottle of Hermes Eau Intense Vetiver for $20 at TJ Maxx because it was unboxed. I took it up to the manager and he rang me up for $20, guys. I almost fell over at that price. I could not believe it. I had people offer me $150 for it after I bought it on the fragrance group. Which is crazy, and I still haven't. Let's see. But I have not tried the new one, no. Because they discontinued Oh Fraiche, I believe, right? And then replaced it with that. The Cost Booster is good if you're a fan of minty fragrances. Cost Booster. Is that like a booster fragrance that pretty much boosts longevity of other fragrances? Because I know a lot of companies are doing that now. Okay, why won't it let me, let's see, go up. There we go. Technical difficulties here, guys. But I do love minty fragrances. Started collecting fragrances and have about 10 bottles. That's a very good start. Only a couple designer frags, mostly cheapies. Any suggestions, Isaac says. Well, Isaac, what are some fragrances that you enjoy and what do you have now? Because I would highly, if you got 10 fragrances, mostly designer, I would definitely try to get in the realm of niche fragrances at that point at 10 designers. But I would start off with something like Cedra Boisé by Mancera. Fantastic niche starter. Definitely check out that, I would say. Or maybe like Roja Elysium. It's very crowd pleasing. It has a designer-ish kind of vibe to it, but on a niche level. Let's see, favorite note, mint. Yeah, Tyler, I know you love mint, man. What's your favorite mint fragrance, by the way? Is it like Guerlain Homage, I think, or Guerlain Homme? I have two favorite, cinnamon and mint. Yeah, cinnamon's very good. I actually just tried a brand new cinnamon fragrance from the house of Sauvage, which is #1. I got their whole entire sample pack, and I got their brand new fragrance as well, which is very good. It's the first time trying the house of Sauvage. Duty free will have the new stuff. It's the best just to sniff, make a note, and move on. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It sucks buying at retail. The only time I will ever buy retail is Chanel fragrances, of course, because you have to, or like a brand new launch that I must have. And that had happened to me before with Dior Homme 2020, my first ever fragrance review, and the fragrance I fell in love with, guys. ISOE Super Bomb, very woody. But sadly, it got a ton of hate, and I wish it came out in a different line. I think it would have got a lot more appreciation, a lot more sales if it did, because they replaced the iris. Let's see. Yeah, they're going up. I paid $135 for Migraine Coffee. The first time I got it was $45 at Marshall's. Yeah, everything's going up in price, sadly. Even fragrances, man. Are you into fashion like clothes? Yeah, I am into fashion. I love clothes. Some of my favorite brands are Off-White. If you see I wear a lot of Off-White. And I wear a lot of black clothes too, especially in my videos, guys. I'm always wearing mostly black because that's the most camera appropriate and just looks the best. And the reason why my channel is so kind of uniform and just kind of matches is I love to have a uniform kind of vibe. So I like to have my thumbnails kind of the same. I have everything in playlist, guys. So if you're looking for my playlist, like the unboxings, reviews, stuff like that, weekly fragrance rotations, I have all that updated, guys, on my channel. But yeah, I do love clothes. I love Yeezys. Fear of God. This is actually a Fear of God shirt right now. Some of my favorite brands. Let me know, Matthew, what are some of your favorite brands in fashion too? I love fashion. That's why if you actually, guys, I don't know if you know this, but some of my first videos are actually fashion related, where I unbox like Yeezys, I unbox Off-White, Supreme, stuff like that, which is kind of embarrassing, but you can go check that out. Just go to my channel, go to oldest uploads. I have like long hair and it's kind of funny, but I left those videos up. So Matthew, go check those out, man. That's for a laugh. People compare Purple Label to Bond No. 9's Bleecker Street. Reminds me of a more modern version of Gray Flannel. Wow, okay. Yeah, I love Bleecker Street. It's such a very green fragrance. Would you say, is Purple Label better than Bleecker Street? Isn't Purple Label discontinued? Favorite note, Iris, Patrick says. What's your favorite Iris fragrance, Patrick? Mine, of course, Dior Homme is the classic, but I think I prefer Valentino Uomo Intense. That leather, that mandarin combination is just to die for. And the Iris, of course. Let's see. Favorite note, Mastic Tree Note. What did David said? Mastic Tree Note. What is that? That's the first time I'm hearing about that. I don't know. You gotta let me know. And some fragrances that have that, because I love a good, wood or tree note like oak wood and stuff like that. I'm definitely curious. Grapefruit and pineapple are my two favorite notes. Elysium and Aventus cologne, top dog kings. Yeah, pineapple and grapefruit are very good. My favorite grapefruit fragrance is probably Elysium or Tigar, which I just sampled, guys. I talked about that a little bit earlier. Bulgari Tigar, I can definitely see why it got so much hype, man. That grapefruit opening is so mouth-watering. Pineapple, yeah, Aventus and Aventus cologne are two fantastic. Aventus is the king, Aventus cologne is the prince to me. Some fragrances go bad, most of them don't. Yeah, it kind of just depends on how you store them. I don't really know. Like, my oldest bottle in my collection is Gucci Guilty. I have a huge 150 ml bottle of that stuff, and it's like over 6 years old. And I think it still smells the same, even though I haven't sprayed it in a while. So maybe I should go check that out. I love Iris as well, Patrick. Tyler says, fragrance will eventually go bad, but if you store it properly, it can last a long time. Yeah. As you see, I do have a window right here where the sun actually rises in the morning, but I usually close it and face the blind up so no sun actually hits my bottles. And I like to keep it around, it is pretty hot in here right now. I probably should turn the AC on, but I like to keep it around like the low 70s most of the time, maybe high 60s. But that's really getting cold. I hate the cold, guys. I'm a warm kind of guy. I hate freezing. I don't care how hot it is. I'm always wearing clothes, and yeah, I always got the heat going in my car. If you leave them in direct sunlight, they'd be bad. They have to be in the dark. Yeah, see, that's the thing. A lot of people still keep their fragrances in boxes or like in drawers and stuff like that. As you see, I have mine displayed because I think it just looks good. I love looking at my collection. I love just walking up conveniently and smelling my bottles. But hopefully it don't go bad. That would be terrible. Let's see. Hey guys, I'm trying to catch up. We got a lot of comments here. But let me know if you guys are enjoying the stream and if I should do more. And also, if you guys have any kind of fragrance kind of video suggestions. I know I've been posting a lot of reviews, which aren't really personal or anything like that, but because kind of get them going in the algorithm and things of that nature and get more people into my channel. But I know you guys enjoy like the weekly fragrance rotations. I do want to start doing a little bit more vlogs, like going rack shopping, which I did do a couple of times back in the day, but I need to kind of bring that back up. Those are always fun. You get to kind of drive along with me, hang out, get some food, and pretty much look at fragrances. You can't beat that, right? Let's see. Only one fragrance has gone bad on me, and it's OG Aquity Joe, Patrick says. How old was the Aquity Joe, man? Until it turned bad. Quick thoughts, if any on Issey Miyake nor on brand. No, but I heard that was one of the best flankers. I've only tried the original Lotus Say. Very good, like yuzu citrus-based fragrance. The smell persists about 2 weeks and turned sour until I got tired of it after cleaning by hand. So I get steam cleaner, thin carpet. Yeah, man, I'm sure that was pretty much a mess. Reach Levy says 20 bucks on a fragrance you talking about. Oh, the coffee one, I think. Let's see. I'm so jealous of the price you got on the bottle of Terre d'Hermes. Yeah, man. That was one of the best steals I've ever gotten. 20 bucks for Terre d'Hermes, a 200 ml bottle, which retails for $200. And it was just hidden without any cellophane on. I was like, whoa, okay. I never found anything like that in my local TJs. But another good find I found at TJ Maxx is Hindu Kush by Mansera. But that was out in a bigger city. But the new Habit Rouge flanker that looks like it has cannabis, you definitely need to get Habit Rouge EDT and OMEDP. Yeah, I saw the new Habit Rouge, thanks to Tyler, does have the note of cannabis, which seems like a daring thing to do for Galan. They usually like to keep things safe, so I'm very interested in that and the original EDT. Thoughts on Versace Havas? Yeah, Havas has been getting a ton of hype, guys, and they're selling like mad kicks because of all the hype that's been going on. Unfortunately, I have not got my nose on Havas, and I think they're going up in price like crazy because you used to be able to get a bottle for like 40 bucks or even less, and now they're just going up to like $60, $70. Which I don't know if it's worth it at that price. A lot of people love it. A lot of people would say it's not worth it. Don't have the biggest budget right now, but I will for sure look into niche to maybe save up for. Isaac says, I mean, you can get some niche at a good price. You just have to know where to look and things of that nature. But yeah, maybe try some Colognes is what I would recommend. Tom Fords are pricey and still designer, even though they have like a niche vibe. But Mansera for sure. I mean, I've got most of my Manseras for like 60 bucks. Like my Cedrop ones, I got for like $60, and yeah, you can't really beat that price. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, my favorite mint, Guerlain OMEDP, yeah, that's what I figured. It's also my overall favorite, Aqua di Parma Cologne Club. It's a nice mint fragrance. I came so close to pulling the trigger on Club, but didn't. Hi, today just bought Toy Boy, and it's amazing. Malad Sky says, yeah, man, enjoy Toy Boy. I need a bottle of that stuff. I had smelled it. I do have a sample of it up there. Very good masculine rose fragrance with nuclear performance. Do you wear the Yeezys foam runners? I do not have the foam runners. No, I usually just wear 350 V2s. I have a Beluga 2.0s, which are some of the more rare Beluga are some of the more rare 350s because they never restocked them, like the Zebras and all those. See, I've seen all those fashion videos of yours, Tyler says. Oh man, don't say that, bro. Those are horrendous. Back in the day on my bed, unboxing like Yeezys and clothes. It was kind of funny. Saw your Roja video. Scandal has a poop smell to me, but love danger. AM says, yeah. The funny thing is, AM, though, I love that poop smell to it, man. It has that ambergris, that salty kind of poop ambergris in it, which obviously comes from a whale. And it's very luxurious. But yeah, Danger is good. Danger isn't my favorite Roja because of that cumin note, but it is very good too. Roja kind of made me like cumin a little bit more than I did before, but still not my favorite. Yo, I just got all the black Yeezys too months ago, $375 because I wear a size 14. Shipping and handling was $15.99. I hate my shoe size. Whoa, man, size 14 shipping, man. I mean, size 14, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, that's gotta be rough finding sneakers in that size. I wear a size 11, which is also one of the more popular sizes, so they're always a little bit more expensive too. But I got my Beluga 2.0s for I think $400, and now they're going for like $1,000. Valentino 1/10 and the Valentino 2015 limited edition. Pastor says, yeah, Valentino 1/10 is also my favorite Iris fragrance. What's the best gem fragrance? At the moment, I've been wearing L'Homme Sport, which I found. I think it's discontinued. I found a bottle of that at Marshall's for like $50 for 100 ml. Phenomenal sport fragrance, guys, for the gym. It has Alta Highs, which obviously Chanel is known for. Very clean. And it performs also very good. Haha, you said nobody will match. You have 18 watt. You said nobody will watch and you have 18 watts and 24 legs. Yeah, guys, I appreciate every single one of you. I love this. I love all the support you guys are showing me. You guys are awesome. I'm really enjoying this, and I'm going to be doing live streams a lot more. You know, just hanging out, drinking some bang, and talking fragrances with you guys. Can't beat this. I love this. It's a bunch of my friends, pretty much. I stole my cologne with my wine that I never drank. Montree says, yeah. I see a lot of people put their fragrances in like wine coolers. which is actually a good idea. Or a lot of people put them in fridges, which I don't think I would do that. Because that would make them a little bit too cold, or they come like iced over. I just don't know if that would be good. But yeah, wine cooler would be awesome. Maybe I'll invest in that here soon. I have 2 fragrances go bad, so moved the rest downstairs. Sadly, those 2 were Versace Pour Homme and Chanel Homme Sport. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Did you still keep the bottles, or did you toss them? And what happened to it when it went bad? Did it just become sour, or you just lost like the fresh top notes? My favorite brands, possibly the Cheapies, Ralph Lauren, and Lacoste. Yeah, Ralph Lauren and Lacoste is solid, man. Very solid brands. When it comes to fragrance YouTube, a lot of videos are reviews and lists. As a newer collector, what's the best tips you can give about gaining fragrance knowledge? Actively Pierre says. Gaining fragrance knowledge is just watching fellow fragrance YouTubers, guys. That's what I did, and then started my own channel. Also, reading books as well will boost your knowledge. There's a ton of good fragrance books. And I've actually recently just got into pretty much reading. I love reading. Kind of just slows down time. You just get to relax, and kind of takes you like to back in the day instead of being on our phone all the time. And also like on Fragrantica and things of that nature, watching, like reading reviews, going through notes, learning about perfumers, how top notes, middle notes, dry downs, things of that nature. But welcome to this hobby, man. Hope you enjoy it, and don't go too crazy on the collection like I did. It's a little bit too much. I store all my fragrances in their original box unless they came in a big gift set box. Those I toss. Top Lad says, yeah. I mean, I would do the same. The crazy thing is you can't see it on video. Maybe you can a little bit, but I have 3 of my bookshelves on the bottom full of boxes. Absolute full. I can't fit anymore. But I do have a storage unit in my apartment where I might be transferring these boxes because it's getting a little bit hectic. Like when I want to review a fragrance, I have to literally dig through these boxes. It'll take forever, make a mess, and I can't even find the box. Like, because I always have to show the packaging and presentation. But yeah, I would do that. It just doesn't really work for me. Definitely do more streams, brother. Love this. Thanks for the feedback, Tyler. I will for sure. If you guys enjoy this, because I definitely am. For sure, man. Just keep your cologne stored in the basement with your wine. Always cool in my basement. Montrese says, Montrese, unfortunately, man, I don't have a basement. I'm in an apartment on the very top floor. I'm on the 4th floor of my apartment. And it does get a little bit hot, especially for the summertime. But luckily, the room I'm in now with my fragrances, it's only dedicated to my fragrances. And it's pretty small, so when I hit the AC, it keeps it very cold in here. Colder than the rest of the house. Have you considered expanding your channel to include full outfits, and you discuss why you choose a certain fragrance, as in you were trying to convey a certain vibe? Matthew says, that's a good idea though, Matthew, to kind of do something different. I do kind of want to, like I said, do different things, and I might do that. Because you definitely have to match a fragrance to your outfit for sure. Good idea. I might actually think about that. Do you hear Tom Ford might sell his brand and act in a consulting role until retirement? Brian N says, I have not heard that, man. That would be crazy, and I'm sure Tom Ford as a brand would go downhill if he wasn't behind it. Because Tom Ford, man, he definitely did something special with his brand. But he did come from Yves Saint Laurent, so he has had experience before with the like M7. Which was like the first oud ever, and he was behind it. Not the perfumer, but he was behind the creation. Aqua di Gio was from 2008. Current oldest bottle was a 2012 Fahrenheit. Absolutely still smells great. That's good that it's still going strong after 10 years. That's a long time. That's older than any bottle I have in my collection. So hopefully that's a good sign though. Stinks that Edge Dragon, both went bad. How so bad? Both smell similar too. Bennett Hollister says favorite creed. A lot of you guys know this. My baby, Royal Oud, is by far my favorite creed. There's nothing that will replace it. Aventus, obviously, that's a staple. I think every guy should own a bottle of Aventus, even though it's very expensive. But yeah, it definitely has its place, and it's pretty much a work of art in the fragrance community and did a lot of good. But Royal Oud is my favorite. What is yours, Bennett? Yeah, I noticed that too. The 2 that went bad happen to be 2 that are often compared. Do you have a shoe channel too? Sam Butler says, no, but I've been thinking about doing other channels, like maybe a tech channel or maybe a fashion channel. Maybe call it like a fashion hunter or like tech hunter, because a fragrance hunter, I like to keep myself in uniform. Callie's Groom Room, what's up, Hunter? Hey, bro, what's going on, man? How you doing tonight on this Friday night? Welcome to the live stream. My first ever live stream, by the way. Glad to see you pop in, man. He has an awesome Instagram page. I highly suggest checking him out. Keep most of my boxes just in case I move. Yeah, I've actually moved 3 times in the past 2 years. And let me tell you, moving fragrances, especially when it looks like this, is this hectic, guys. Very, very hectic. It's not fun. What I do is actually I buy those rubber bins that have a lid, and I just put all my boxes in there, try to stack them organized. And the thing weighs, like, I swear, 150 pounds. It's so heavy. And what's funny is every time I've moved in my 3 houses, I don't know if you noticed this on my channel, but my first place, I had 1 bookshelf, and then I moved to a second place, I added another bookshelf, and then in my 3rd place, I added another bookshelf as well. So every time I move, I add a bookshelf, which is kind of funny. That's how you know if I'm in a different location. So if I move again, you'll see 4 bookshelves. Let's see. I thought Tom Ford was from Gucci. It was reported on CNBC. He might have worked for Gucci as well, but I do know he was with Yves Saint Laurent because of M7. He was behind that fragrance. Jorge says, gaming channel. Yeah, I do game a lot, actually. I own pretty much all consoles, Xbox, PlayStation. I own the Nintendo Switch. So I do game quite a bit. The only thing I haven't got into is PC gaming, which I would love to build my own PC, but I am a Mac user, guys. I have my MacBook Pro right here that is my workhorse. It pretty much runs my channel. I don't do any gaming on it, of course, but I would like to get a gaming PC. I think that would be cool. Let me know if anyone else actually has the hobby of gaming. And what are some of your favorite games you play? I love playing Rocket League. I'm a sucker for Rocket League. I'm always putting hours in it. It's because it's laid back. I can pretty much multitask and play that. PUBG, of course. Fortnite, haven't really got into that lately. Kind of went downhill. The Versace pour-on went completely bad. Luckily, I used most of the bottle, and it was only a 1 ounce. The Chanel L'Homme Sport was also top-notch. Mid, base smells the same. So, Edge Dragon, that might be why it went bad too, because it was only a 1 ounce. I think the more perfume you have on a fragrance, obviously it won't go as bad because all the alcohol and stuff like that, it won't evaporate. So I like a lot of samples, they evaporate out of the sample. So use your samples up quick, because I have a ton of samples up there that are pretty much missing out. They just evaporated out, which is crazy. I hope my bottles aren't evaporating, which I don't think they are, because that's why you always want like a cap that is sealed, or not a cap too, but an atomizer that's sealed onto the glass. Tom Ford was with Gucci, but also was a creative director for both Gucci and YSL at the same time. Yeah, that's what I figured. YSL hated Tom Ford, Tyler says. Why they hate Tom Ford? What, because he brought some crazy creativity to their brand? I'm sure you have more fragrances than me. I only have a little over 400. I actually took a break for now. No, Montrese, I do not have 400 bottles, bro. You definitely beat me on that, dude. It may look like I have 400 back there, but I only have maybe around 250, if I were to guess. Which is just crazy to think about. I still have my bottle of Tumi Kinetic right here. Guys, my review is going up tomorrow for this, so definitely check that out. The brand new Tumi that hasn't even released yet. It's very, very spicy and just kind of has a soapy vibe to it too. And it smells like kind of like Hot Heads candy, if you ever had those. It has a hot vibe. Kind of like, maybe a little bit similar to like Hot Water by Davidoff, which is also made by a master perfumer, which I just recently found out not too long ago. Let's see. Stinky said, I think Tom Ford was responsible for M7. Yeah, YSL, he was responsible for M7. He was like the creative director behind it. Which is a very good oud, and I think that's what started the popularity of oud as well too. So respect to Tom Ford for bringing that a thing. And then obviously oud would launch in 2007, which was one of the first as well. Matthews, I love Max. Yeah, man. What do you think about the new MacBook Air M2? I have the M1 in my computer right now, and it's a beast, guys. I don't need a more beefy version of the M1. It just does everything extremely fast and smooth. And it's so quiet and it doesn't overheat. I love it. I had to give up a game and it took over my life. Yeah. That's not good. I mean, kind of like fragrances almost taking over my life, though. Hopefully I don't give up on fragrances, though, man. I think life without fragrance would just be so boring. Because like every day, like when I'm working and stuff like that, it just puts a smile on my face, smelling fragrance and testing things. It sort of gets me through the day as well, too, which is kind of funny to say. I have the old batch of Steadley, but doesn't perform as much as the new batch. Do you think it's worth getting? Sedley. So when Sedley first came out, didn't they have like a bad batch that they pretty much canceled it and let it marinate for a lot longer in the warehouse, and they came out with a new batch? I'm not sure which one you have, but maybe the new batches are worth getting. I'm not sure. That's the only thing I heard about Sedley though. I have Xbox One and love Tekken 7. Sam Butler says, yeah, Tekken is awesome. I remember playing that back in the day. Do you watch, if you like that kind of like video game genre, do you watch any UFC? Is there any UFC fans in the live stream today? I am a huge UFC fan. I'm always watching pretty much every Saturday, guys. That'd be cool if we got some UFC fans in the house. YSL just did not like the direction Tom Ford was taking the brand. Tom Ford has talked about his time with YSL in the past. Yeah. Because Tom Ford's kind of out there. YSL is a little bit more conservative, in my opinion. Brian says, dang, didn't know that about Ford. Are there good biographies on these legends? Yeah, I'm sure there actually is, Brian. Definitely check out YouTube. There's some really cool interviews I saw of Tom Ford. But that's the first time I heard about him. Well, no, I've heard about him being with Gucci, but first time I heard about YSL not liking him. Yeah, Karl Lagerfeld were also friends for a long time before they kind of fell out. They won a fashion award together when they were younger. That's funny, Karl Lagerfeld, because I know Coco Chanel did not like Karl Lagerfeld, and he took over the brand of Chanel. That's kind of like the same thing with YSL and Tom Ford. Last year, I started to save a lot of money on Middle Eastern fragrances. They do not leave your skin beast mode. They do not leave your skin beast mode 12-hour plus. Mind blown. Man, the Middle East know what they're doing when it comes to fragrances, guys. They are by far my favorite fragrances is Middle Eastern, like the roses, the ouds, the resinous fragrances. They are absolute beasts. Montrese, what are some Middle Eastern houses that you like? Love UFC, Sam Butler says, man. Yeah, UFC is awesome. Even though the last pay-per-view, 276, was not that good with Israel, that's kind of a flop, and had people leaving the arena on round 3. He's getting boring to watch, and I was hoping he would lose because I just do not like him. He's kind of arrogant and the things he does. But who do you got this weekend? I got RDA. Hopefully he wins, man. He's a legend in the sport. I just got in UFC, loving it so far. Who's your favorite fighter? Herbert Wright says, my favorite fighter, which might be controversial, a lot of people do not like him, it's Colby Covington, man. Colby Covington is, I think, one of the best fighters in general. He's known for wrestling, of course, but man, the shows he put on with Usman, Jorge Masvidal, it's just absolutely incredible. I rewatch those fights all the time. And even though he's a wrestler, which wrestlers are known for being boring, he never has a boring fight. And what's crazy is Jorge Masvidal just sucker punched him like a couple months ago and broke his tooth. It wasn't a professional thing at all. Because Colby Covington is not a thug or anything like that. He's not going to fight you in the streets. He's a professional UFC fighter. You know what, brother? You know I love to score the fights like a judge would. Yeah, Tyler, me and you, bro, we're always watching the fights and talking about them. That's correct. Shelly was reforming for the better, Kelly Groom says. Yeah, so that might answer your question. The new reformulations might perform better than the old, so it might be worth getting a new reformulation. But sadly, is a good fragrance when I tested it at Saks not too long ago. It's not my favorite from the house, but it is very solid for the summer. I still prefer Percival, though, for a fresh PDM. Let's see, which bond do you recommend? Definitely the centerpiece for him. It is sort of similar to Aventus with no smoke. It's very fruity, very vibrant, and just mouthwatering, guys. And it does perform very good too, kind of like Aventus. But I only have 2 bonds. I have the centerpiece for him, and I have Black Sapphire, which do not buy that fragrance on a blind buy. And it's also the most expensive fragrance in my collection at full retail. I think it retails for $600 now, which is incredible. But it's very barnyardy, very animalic, very beeswaxy, just very dirty. That's a fragrance I only wear for myself for pleasure, not to work or nothing like that. My fave would probably be Black Sapphire. Bleecker Street's good. The new, what's that one? I don't remember. The black bottle, Lafayette Street, I think. Something like that. That's a good one. Hey, what's your favorite sweeter fragrance? Stuff similar to Strong With You and Jean Paul Gaultier Le Male, Le Parfum. Sweeter fragrances. I like Azaro the Most Wanted. That is very good and was one of my favorite launches of 2021. Even though that place actually went to Sauvage Elixir. Elixir is incredible. I try to stay neutral as an amateur UFC judge. Hey man, the judges have to stay neutral, and so do the commentators as well. So that's always a good thing. Just don't really pick a side. Just like to enjoy the sport and judge the fights. Ministry of Oud, or Mob Swiss Arabian, just to name a few. Ministry of Oud. Isn't that true? Oh, by Paris Corner, yeah. Ministry of Oud, that's a good, that, I've tried a couple of their fragrances. I tried Rose and Cure and their Santal 33 cologne, which was Rich Santal. Honestly, guys, I was not a fan of them. I'm not a fan of Santal 33 to begin with, and they actually sent me out the wrong fragrances. So I never ended up reviewing them because I just could not review something for you guys and just give it a terrible review. But I did want to check out the Ministry of Oud line. They have like Oud for Greatness colognes. I think they even have a Royal Oud cologne as well, which Royal Oud is my favorite fragrance. Favorite creed, at least. And one of my favorite fragrances in general. Joel giving me a fire emoji, man. Yeah, let's get this heated up in here. Oh, and I cannot forget La Tafa. Yeah, La Fede. Sorry, I can't, my screen is kind of far. Because I don't want to get out of the screen on here, and the way I have it propped up, my phone would actually fall if I actually put it up more. So it's kind of, I can't really read these that good. You need to try Bleecker Street by Bond Number 9. Kelly Groom says, yeah. Bleecker Street, I don't own a bottle. I do know that's one of the more popular Bond Number 9s, but yeah, I need to actually revisit that one. The Ministry of Oud line is better, yeah. I hope it's better because I was not a fan of, think of the Emir line, I think it's called. Yeah, I was not a fan at all. Even though I was kind of interested in their, I think they had a clone of Frederick Mall the Night, which I'm dying to actually get my nose on. But that fragrance retails for like $1,600 with that natural oud. Brad says, so I have a full bottle of the old formulation. I think it may get greenly next and get the new Sedley batch later. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I would definitely recommend greenly next. If you already have Sedley, I mean, if you do really, if the performance is that bad, obviously might as well maybe sell your bottle and get the new formulation, but greenly, definitely solid. Let's see, trust me, fire. Yeah, I've heard great things about that. That's a solid gameplay, yeah. Cali Groom does actually agree. Dunhill Century smells similar to Santal 33. If any of your Trout Angelers Century kind of smells like power bait, but surprisingly women like it when I wear it. I don't know. I just don't like Santal 33. I heard it's like the smell of New York City. But like I said, I'm not a big fan of sandalwood to begin with. My favorite sandalwood fragrance though is Fragrance du Bois Santal Complet. But it's also pretty much combined with coconut, which makes it very intense, like coconut, vanilla, and sandalwood. But Santal 33, not so much. Let's see. I didn't even post my live stream on my Instagram. How long we been going? How long we been live for, guys? I don't even know when I started this live stream. Anglers is another term for fishermen. Oh, okay, gotcha, Tyler. Did you ever get a bottle of John Varvatos Dark Rebel? I hate that they discontinued that fragrance. I'm so glad I got a bottle, 3 bottles of it, and I would never sell. So yeah, I actually do have a bottle of John Varvatos Dark Rebel and Dark Rebel Rider. Phenomenal leather fragrances. Some of the best in the game. And yeah, it is sad they discontinued them. And the price is actually skyrocketed. I had 2 bottles and I sold 1 for a pretty good price, actually. And all my John Varvatos are 75 mils. Besides, I have John Varvatos Oud, which, wow. That's also a discontinued fragrance and one of the best ouds, like designer ouds you can get. So if you like John Varvatos, definitely seek out a oud bottle before it's too late. I actually need to review that too. I've been wearing it and testing it, so I might review that soon. Matthew said, do you have any other hobbies like rock climbing? I do have some other hobbies, not rock climbing though. I've actually never did that. I'm not sure if I'd be good. I'm not afraid of heights, but that would be actually pretty fun. I do actually have some hobbies. Obviously gaming, fashion, fragrances, and I like to go off-roading. I don't know if you guys saw my vlogs, but I actually own a Land Rover, which is the best 4x4 by far, which is their moto. I actually had two, and I like to take that off-roading all the time. It's always fun pulling out Jeeps and stuff like that, which I like to give them some crap. So if there's any Jeep fans in this live stream, we can no longer be friends. No, I'm just joking. My reference to trout fishing. Yeah, I actually used to fish quite a lot, fish and hunt, but not anymore. Never been trout fishing though. Wow, we've been live streaming for almost 2 hours. Wow, guys, time flies by. Especially when you're talking about fragrances. I actually like this because around me, guys, I don't have any frag heads to talk fragrances about, unfortunately. So I love this. I can talk to you guys about fragrances. This is awesome, and other things, of course. Montreux says they always discontinue the good stuff like the YSL, Blue, Blue Electric, which I want to smell because I own London Wheat Alone. Obviously, the performance is not good. I think I have like a 2020 batch or 2021. The performance is not good at all. It lasts only, I don't know, maybe 6 hours or so, and then it kind of disappears. But it's obviously one of the best cardamom fragrances. And Blue Electric, is there anything different about that fragrance? I heard it get compared to the vintage London Wheat. Does it have like a blue vibe, like a modern blue touch? Let me know because I've never smelled it. Do you play basketball? I don't play basketball. I am 6'3" though. I am good at basketball, but I only play with like buddies in like the backyard or like a park or something like that, but never got into it. I did play baseball way back in the day. I love to go riding in Jeeps and trucks. I grew up in the country, like dirt roads and off-roading. That's awesome, Tyler. Yeah, off-roading is a blast. I haven't been in a while though, but I would love to, especially in my Land Rover. I got like diff locks and low range and all that stuff, air suspension so I can raise it. I used to take my old Land Rover off-road all the time. It's the blue fragrance version of OG London Wheat Alone. It's so good, brother. Yeah, man, I would love to try it. Because if it actually is like the old school vintage London Wheat Alone, I can definitely see why I got so much hype. But I don't see why they would discontinue them. I swear, like, you've seen the ones discontinue most of the London Wheat Alone flankers. They discontinued Intense, which I own, which is completely different than London Wheat Alone. They discontinue Sport. They discontinue Ultime. Like, they discontinue everything besides like L'Homme and London Wheat Alone, the original. I don't even know what else they're really doing. It's just crazy. Don't get Blue Electric. It's Versace Eros. That's basically what it is. Montreux says. Is it really? It's minty and things like that. I mean, I like Eros, but I didn't know and smell it like that. That's the first time I heard that. Tyler, have you smelled Eros and Blue Electric? Are they similar at all? And my chair is making noise. Hopefully that's not too loud. Yeah, don't get electric though. Yeah, probably not at the prices now. I mean, it's probably going for what, like $100 for a 60 mil. Very expensive. I am in like all the Facebook groups, so I see when people are selling things, and I can see like what the market's at. And some people are getting rid of the Blue Electrics, very pricey. Sam said, I played basketball. I'm 5'8" and 35 years old. You're taller than me though, left. Hey man, you're still getting at 35 though. That's awesome. You're thinking of Electric. It's the Versace Eros, like Blue Electric is different. Oh, Electric. Is that a let me see. Oh, that's the regular L'Homme, isn't it? Like a L'Homme flanker, not London Wheat Alone flanker. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they have so many flankers, you can't even keep up with them. And I have 4 from the L'Homme line. Last I saw was 132. Yeah, that's above retail for a 60 ml bottle. That's crazy. That's the Versace Arrows. Yeah, a lot of things kind of went into that Versace Arrows kind of DNA, like 1 million, like that clubbing kind of fragrance type. Which I'm not a fan of 1 million at all. The original, I have the 1 million Parfum and Lucky, which are both very good, but they're completely different. Time for bed. I have work in the AM. Have a great night and weekend, everyone. Great first stream, Hunter. Yeah, Callie's Groom Room. Thanks for stopping by, brother. I always see you on Instagram. And thanks for stopping in and showing the support. Have a good day at work tomorrow, man. Luckily, I'm off until Monday. And I was off today, which was nice. Kind of got to enjoy sitting out on patio and just kind of relax and eating some dinner. Yeah, it's so tough to keep up with all the flankers. Montrese, Tyler says, there are so many. Thompson Club Denim Intense Perfume. Aventus is a bit too pricey for me at the moment, or right now. Brian, so I don't know if you're talking about the Eau de Parfum or the Pure Parfum, but the Eau de Parfum is much smoother. It lasts a lot longer and smells more similar to, obviously, Aventus. And it does still have that kind of smoky batch, or smoky Aventus batch. So I prefer the Eau de Parfum, and you can get a bottle of that stuff very cheap. I actually have a bottle linked in my video review for Amazon for like 50 bucks for like 150 mils. So yeah, definitely get that if you don't want to spend the Aventus money. Highly recommend it. It just doesn't project as much as the EDT, but it's better in my opinion. And it still does project a lot. So don't worry about that. Pat says, I'm taking Sauvage Elixir on a trip next week. Funeral in the morning, bar at night, then flying back home. That's a good fragrance to take, to be honest. It will work for, I wouldn't say wear it to a funeral, because like we were talking about earlier, you don't want to make a bad memory with it. I don't usually wear fragrances to a funeral, even though I have before, and it kind of ruined something for me. But yeah, definitely a good like night out at the bar fragrance for sure, and you'll probably get a ton of compliments on it. So have fun on your trip, man, and be safe, Pat. Good choice, though. I'm trying to think. I'm going to Florida here soon. I'm trying to think of what fragrance to take. Last time I went to Florida, I actually took Profondo. So every time I smell Profondo, it reminds me of like sunny weather, palm trees, and all that ocean. And I love Profondo, Acqua di Gio Profondo by Giorgio Armani. Big fan of the channel. Keep up the great work. Hey, brother, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate the support. I appreciate you enjoying the channel. Hey, let me know also if there's any video suggestions you guys, or kind of videos you guys like. So I know obviously when I'm reviewing fragrances and it's a fragrance you don't really are not interested in or anything like that, you're obviously probably not going to watch the video. Even though when you guys do stop by on my reviews that I post, even though if you're not interested in the fragrance, I appreciate all the support. You guys are awesome. Brian said, I'll check it out. Thanks. Yeah, man, for sure. Check it out. If you do get a bottle, let me know how you like it. Because everyone that's gotten a bottle of that stuff from my video, they absolutely love it so much. Tom says, Sauvage Elixir is so good, but it's nuclear powerful. One spray fills my room. I personally love the EDP the most. It reminds me of Sundown, like the Johnny Depp ads. Yeah, the EDP is a flanker I haven't really tested in quite some time. I only own the original, and I think I owned one of the first Sauvage batches back in 2016 when it first came out. And that stuff is still pretty beast, but nowhere near as beast as Elixir. And Sauvage, I don't really wear anymore because you smell like every other dude. But yeah, we got to show support to Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp's awesome. Matthew said, do you bring your fragrances as a carry-on or do you put them in a check bag? So for me, I actually bring one as a carry-on, guys. You can bring any bottles that are less than 100 mils onto your carry-on. So I know when I went to Florida last time, I brought back Salvatore Ferragamo F Black that I found like Burlington. It was a 100 ml bottle and I did not get checked or anything like that, but be careful. I don't know. I've actually been wondering about that. I don't know if you can bring multiple 100 ml bottles as long as they're less than 100 or it will add up. That's all I had on me. That and that Profondo. I brought a Profondo decant, actually, which has worked out perfect for traveling. Montreal says you have to bring Creed, Aventus to Florida or Thai Bahama. Sorry, St. Barnes. Yeah, I mean, maybe Aventus Cologne. I think Aventus Cologne would be an awesome Florida fragrance. That mandarin orange opening, so good. It just works perfect for like sunny kind of ocean vibe. So maybe I will bring Aventus Cologne. Brian says, gotta go, bro. Out to LA tomorrow morning. Off the whole following week. Oh, he's going there all week. Be wearing arrows. Love the channel. Have a great weekend. That's awesome, Brian. Enjoy your time out in LA. I would love to visit LA one time just because of all the stuff going on out there. But yeah, Arrows is a good choice, man. Appreciate the support, and I'll see you again sometime. Enjoy your time. The only reason why I bought Sauvage for Johnny Depp. Yeah. Crazy thing is, guys, you want to know a fact? I think Sauvage is sold every 3 seconds, which is just mind blowing. How are they're selling a bottle every 3 seconds? That's crazy. They're making a killing just because of Johnny Depp. He pretty much sold Sauvage, in my opinion. Even though it is a good crowd-pleasing fragrance, but he definitely has something to do with the sales. If you're looking for a beach cheapie, check out Original Penguin Premium Blend. It's got a great sea salt note. Yeah, I might check that out. That's like, what, 20 bucks? Or no, like $10, isn't it, at the discounters? I think I'm going to hit up the discounters tomorrow. I'd like to go in there maybe once a week at like Marshall's, TJ Maxx, Burlington, like your staples, because you can always find a hidden gem, man. Some fragrance I recommend from there right now is like the Cremos, like Distiller's Blend, Oud and Oak and Bourbon. Very good. I want to get some other ones that have been popping up there too. But I'm actually might check out the Penguin line. Maybe if I find them tomorrow, I'll pick up some. But the Original Penguin Premium Blend. Okay, I gotta remember that. Like I said, they're 100 ml and fit in a plastic quart-sized bag. You can bring them on as a carry-on. So, Matthew, you can bring on multiple 100 mils or just like 100 ml. That's what I'm confused about. Bro, it's that creamy pineapple and vanilla for me. Yeah. Very, very nice. I love a good vanilla fragrance. I actually tested out on my Instagram. I tested out one of the best known vanilla fragrances, which is Nishane Ani. Ooh, that stuff is good. I even had some co-workers actually try my decant that I got from Decant X, and they actually really enjoyed it too. I had a woman try it and one of my guy co-workers. And he said that he would wear it, even though I thought it might have leaned more feminine, but after wearing it and trying it, it's definitely unisex. It has a very nice peppery kind of vibe to it. Parker said, late to the party, but what is your wish list for this year? Parker says, oh man, I have a huge wish list. You know what I should do, guys? I should link my Fragrantica, maybe in like my YouTube descriptions, because I update that stuff all the time. I have all my own bottles. I have perfumes I want, and then I have like samples as well. But some stuff I want like Chanel Inteas. Really want a bottle of that. I want, after testing YSL Tuxedo, phenomenal. I want Nishane Hacivat, one of the best. Actually, I might prefer that to Aventus, to be honest with you. That stuff is nuclear, guys. Way stronger than Aventus. And let's see. And I just got a sample of Bulgari Tiger, which I want for summer. What are some of your guys' wish lists for this year? What are some stuff that is on your wish list that you're looking to buy? Maybe I can get some recommendations from you guys too. But yeah, Parker, welcome to the stream. Even though you're late to the party, man, you're welcome. I think we've been going for, what, 2 hours now? Time flies, guys. That's going to be the highest selling cologne ever if it's selling every 3 seconds. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I think it's already passed Acqua di Gio, the original, as the best selling men's fragrance. Matthew says multiple. Okay, that's good to know, because I always worry about, like, if I move to a different state or somewhere far where you don't really want to drive, I always think about how am I going to take my collection with me. So I might have to do that and just ship out everything else that is over 100 mils. I do have quite a few, like 120 mils, 150, 200 mil bottles. See, he says, Sam, I really enjoyed the live chat, Hunter. Gonna go have a good night. Yeah, Sam, I appreciate you staying in this live chat and pretty much chatting with us here. And hopefully I see you in another live chat, man. Have a good night. My tree says, Penguin on the Rocks is the... I actually seen Penguin on the Rocks. What is that about? Is that like similar to like By Killian's Vodka on the Rocks or what? Is it like boozy? I'll send you a YouTube video in Insta. Yeah, hit me up. If any of you guys want to contact me, the best way is definitely Instagram, which I still need to link my Instagram on here. I've been pretty much active on there daily, posting my scent of the days, reels, all that stuff. If they fit in, of course, how you can only bring one bag of liquid stuff. Oh, okay, one bag of liquids. That's unfortunate. Guess I'd have to find a different way. GamerX Gamer says best PDM, Parfum de Mali. For me, if I were to recommend anyone to get a Parfum de Mali, at least or Harrods. Oh, how did I forget about Harrod and Pegasus when I was asked earlier? That's wow. I said Percival and Greenlee. And even Cologne's good too. But I would recommend Layton, the original Layton, and Percival are the two best, and Harrod. Which if you get to like a cherry pipe tobacco. Nothing on my wish list. I had 3 fragrances that covers all my bases. Okay, Matthew, what are those 3 fragrances that you got that pretty much covers everything? Which, I mean, yeah, that's all you need. If you're just an average person, you love fragrances still, but yeah, 3 fragrances is definitely sufficient enough. Yusuf says, I tried Atkinson's Pirates Grand Reserve. I would definitely get that bottle. What is that? Let me look that up really quick. Copy that. I don't know what that is, but if you say, definitely get a bottle, let me look. Wow, Pata fragrance. Ooh, I've never seen this bottle. Looks like a woody, powdery fragrance. Cacao, rum, vanilla, patchouli, cashmere, heliotrope. That sounds good. Nice boozy, kind of chocolatey vanilla fragrance. I might have to pick up a bottle of that. How much did those that bottle run for? Do you know? What price did you get yours at? Oh, you haven't got a bottle yet. I mean, I'm going to look into that, see what they go for. I got that to you right. It is stronger than Creed. Yeah, hacivat is definitely stronger than aventus, man. I love it. I got a 5 ml decant from Decant X, man. I'm obsessed with it. Probably one of the best signature fragrances as well. I think I'm finally going to grab a bottle of Dior Homme cologne. Yeah, Dior Homme cologne is good. I think didn't they just reformulate it to like a 2022 batch? If anyone knows about that, let me know if they changed anything. That's a really good like lemonade kind of vibe fragrance. Man, I got so much energy from this. Whew. It's amazing. Penguin on the Rocks is sweet. It's creamy. It's only $10 at TJ's Maxx. I got 6 of them. Dang, do you got 5 backup bottles of that stuff? Wow. Man, if you have 5 backup bottles of a fragrance, it must be really good. I'm going to head to TJ's tomorrow and maybe I'll find a bottle of that stuff. Rob Jones says, what's your all-time favorite cologne? All-time favorite cologne, guys. So if say my collection disappeared and I can only pick, or say I got a fire and I can only take 1 fragrance with me out of my house. I'm not going to say grab something even versatile. This is my favorite fragrance in general. Oh, man. It's hard to say, man. These are like my kids. These are like my children. It's like picking between your 2 kids. Which one is your favorite? It's like, which one would you save? Royal Oud is one of my favorite fragrances of all time by Creed. This so elegant, so luxurious, so sophisticated. But I've really been enjoying Urza by Tiziana Terenzi. If you love patchouli, you have to do your nose a favor and get that. I'm telling you right now, patchouli bomb. And it's strong, being straight to Parfum. Matthew says, Eros EDT, Terre d'Hermès, Eau Intense Federer, Bleu de Chanel EDP. Okay, I respect that, man. That's a real good lineup. You got Eros EDT for being kind of a playful, more casual. You got Terre d'Hermès, Eau Intense Vetiver, maybe for work or kind of a formal occasion, and then Bleu de Chanel probably for just being versatile, maybe like date nights. EDP is the best flanker as well. That's my favorite. What's your opinion on Carlisle from PDM? Carlisle, I did smell it when I went to Saks. Isn't that like the tobacco oud? Doesn't it have oud in it as well? Carlisle. That's in like that more exclusive kind of line with like the exclusives. Okay, so that's not the one that has oud. That's the one that has tonka beans, nutmeg, vanilla, and patchouli. and apple. I think I remember liking it. I don't think it was my favorite though. I got Hatan today. Okay, Hatan. I think that's the... Ain't that the one? No, Hatan is the brand new Harrods exclusive, right? The green bottle. How is that, man? Harrods is always getting the exclusive fragrances. I don't have a Harrods by me, unfortunately. I only have like Saks and Nordstrom, which is like the two high-end retailers that I got, department stores. Let's see, they reformulated Dior Homme for 2022. Yeah, that's what I thought. Both, but it's good. Man, to be honest with you, if you guys have been following my channel for quite some time, I've always been more of like the dark, kind of animalic, oud, woody, resinous, smoky fragrances. But lately, I've been really enjoying the fresh, kind of aquatics and stuff like that, citrus-based fragrances. So I definitely need to up my game when it comes to that kind of category, especially in the niche realm. Because for niche guys, I own mostly more of the dark fragrances, to be honest with you. More for fall and winter. I love and hate that they discontinue YO Fresh. Yeah, so they discontinue, but those have been popping up at Nordstrom Rack for a fairly good price. So if you're looking for that fragrance, definitely head over to Nordstrom Rack. I went there not too long ago and they had it at 0, but I've seen people getting them there, so definitely worth checking out. After watching you a couple other influencers, I'm over 70 bottles. Man, I'm telling you, the same thing happened to me before I started my fragrance channel. I was watching fragrance YouTubers and just buying bottles. And then I built up a collection. I was like, all right, let's start a fragrance channel since I love talking about this. I love smelling fragrances, and I love, obviously, buying them. And here we are today, guys, over 200 bottles, which is mind-blowing. Brett says, I have hacivat, but haven't really worn it. I've worn Ani a lot, though. Yeah, that's a 2. I own B612. Very good cashmere lavender fragrances, which I didn't like at first if you caught my review, but man, that stuff grew on me. After knowing like the inspiration behind that fragrance, the little prints, it made 100% sense to me. Ani and hacivat, I got 2 decants of that the other day. If you follow my Instagram, I talk about both of them. Both phenomenal, man. I have so much respect for Nishane. Very unique, kind of interesting turkey house. One of my favorite fragrances of all time, I will have to say Versace Eros EDP. That's me and my brother's favorite fragrance. I never tried any of the Eros flankers like EDP and the Parfum or the Flame. I do own the original. Satin Oud is right behind it for me. Yeah, Maison French Kurtron, Satin Oud. I'm not sure. They have a couple ouds, like Velvet Oud, Silk Mood Oud. I think it's what you're talking about, right? And then regular Oud. I'm not sure which one. I think regular Oud is my favorite. First, seriously, just one favorite is so hard to pick. You're going to love Tuxedo if you like patchouli. Yeah, Tuxedo is phenomenal, man. I got a decant of that stuff too. So good. I might actually wear that tomorrow as my scent of the day. I need to start picking out a scent of the day before the day starts because, man, I'm always running late to something because I'm standing in my collection just trying to pick something out. My favorite fragrances are dark and boozy. Yeah, mine too, man. Mine too. What's your favorite boozy fragrance? Because I love boozy fragrance. My favorite boozy fragrance at the moment is definitely by Kilian's Angel Share, which I scooped up a bottle of that stuff from a GQ magazine for 50 bucks. I can't even believe that price. That's absolute steal. Haltina is at Max Roma now. Yep, Max Roma is one of the best discounters by far. Are they running a sale on Parfum de Marly at the moment? Nothing wrong with dark fragrances. I'm more into winter fragrances myself. Yeah. I just think they're more unique, more interesting, and just a little bit more character to them. You have Mercedes-Benz Club Black. They discontinued that too. I have 8 backup bottles. Wow, Montrese, dude. You got so many backup bottles, bro. Honestly, I don't really have backup bottles. Just because my collection is pretty big, I don't see myself really going through any of my fragrances, to be honest. But yeah, it's not bad to have some backup bottles. I love to get Tuxedo, yeah. Tuxedo's good. Even though it's always like pretty much sold out on YSL and it never hits the discounters. Listen, don't judge me. I didn't have a choice. Well, you're pretty much forced into getting 8 backup bottles of Club Black. What you do? Have a gun to your head, man? That's crazy. I need to refresh this. For some reason, it's lagging. There we go. But wait, what does Club Black smell like? Is it like similar to like some of your like crowd pleasing designers like Prada Luna Rosa, Carbon, and stuff like that, or? Yeah, $50 I got Angel Share for. It was a huge deal going on with GQ when you got their subscribe to their monthly box. They included that along other stuff too, like a backpack. It was crazy, and it sold out fast. I found out about that in the fragrance groups, and a lot of people did not get it, but I did. But it was the French Montana edition, which is it's the same fragrance. This has his name on it. If you could afford, I would have 10 bottles of cologne, homme, ADP, and 10 bottles of aqua di Parma Colonia. Yeah, that's crazy. But man, if you have like obviously a signature scent, it's pretty much worth it to get some backups, especially if it will be either discontinued or reformulated in the future. A smart move. I don't know about 8 backup bottles though. I'm judging you a little bit, bro, but you do you, man. Gamer said, check Aurora fragrance. They got niche fragrances for dirt cheap. Yeah, I have actually checked out Aurora fragrance. I've never ordered from them though, but I have saw some phenomenal deals. The only thing I've heard is they kind of ship their packages out kind of crappy, where some bottles have been getting damaged and things like that. Have you had any bad experience from Aurora fragrance? Let me know. So I'll definitely buy from them. They had a bottle of something that was very cheap. I forget what it was. It might have been Hall 10 actually. It's like a smoky batch or smoky boise vanilla fragrance. You have to get it. Trust me, my guy, it's crazy performance. Get it on eBay or Amazon. Yeah, I heard that is very popular. Club Black. Let me look that up. Put it on my wish list, man. I might be in the mood to buy some fragrances tonight. Who knows? It's hard, man. That's why I try to stay away from like searching fragrances and things, because if you find a deal you can't pass up on, you gotta pull the trigger. But yeah, Mercedes-Benz Club Black 100 ml bottle for $62 on Amazon right now with Prime delivery. That's not a bad price. Free shipping, $62. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I might scoop a bottle of that up. Maybe do a first impression on the channel. By the way, do you guys actually, do you guys like my first impression videos? I know back in the day, I used to do those all the time. And in my reviews, obviously, I go in a little bit more detail, talk about the perfumer, prices, longevity, performance, packaging, stuff like that. But the first impressions are always fun. Just to sit down, smell a fragrance for the first time with you guys. That's insane. He says, yeah, man, people are in green. Stop picking on Montrese, guys. Come on. But Trent Kearney says, well, lucky to get tuxedo last fall. Only 2.5 ounce, though. Already quite the dent in it. What a great fragrance. Yeah. That's what I would get, though, is a 75 ml bottle. I do not need the huge, I think it's 125 ml, and it's not worth the price for me. 75 would last me a lifetime. Anyway, how much do those retail? It's like 175 for a 75 ml. It is a little bit pricey, but it's worth it, guys. It's a good fragrance. So Brad says, also backs him. He says, Club Black is a great vanilla type fragrance to me. Okay, we got to kill people saying Club Black's a good fragrance. I might pull the trigger on it for $60. I don't think that's unreasonable. But the question is, though, can Mercedes take over Bentley as the car manufacturer king of fragrances, guys? What do you guys think? Mercedes-Benz or Bentley for the crown? I have a lot of Bentley fragrances, especially the Beyond collection. L'Homme Riche from Authenticity Perfumes could definitely be a signature scent. Dylan Blue and White Alone and others I consider for a signature scent. Yeah, L'Homme Riche is very good. The performance is incredible. It lasts 12 hours on your skin. And for like $50, you can't beat that. They restock a bunch of PDM for $164. Yeah, that's what I thought. They had a bunch of PDMs. I got my PDMs very cheap on, what are they called? Vemba Fragrance, guys. I don't know if you guys heard of Vemba Fragrance, but they have a ton of PDMs. I got my Layton for $140 a year ago. Maybe a little bit over a year ago now. But yeah, 140 bucks for 125 ml, brand new. Still, you cannot find Layton for $140 now anywhere. Herbert says, I think a video you buying fragrances online might be cool. Yeah, that would be pretty interesting. Maybe doing like a screen sharing with you guys and just go through some discounters, could do a couple orders and then wait for them to come in and do a first impression. Might be pretty fun. I love the first impressions. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the feedback. I love doing those. They are fun. Yes, my brother told me I have a problem. Just a little problem, man. Not too big, but yeah, a little problem. Nah, I'm just messing with you, man. You're good. How many more? What else you got backups of, though? If you have backups of 8 bottles of a bunch of fragrances, man, that's a lot. Probably got more backups than fragrances, man. Matthew, I love we're spending our Friday night window shopping fragrances. Can't beat that, dude. I got nothing better to do. I don't party. I don't really do nothing like that. So, hey, spending my Friday night hanging out with you guys, talking fragrances. This is the world to me. If you ever get Club Black, you won't judge me. I promise you. Country says, all right, man. I'm going to hold you to that. I'm going to get a bottle of that. And I'll mention you. When I do a first impression, I'll mention you in the video, man. I'll remember you. So you better stop by the video when I get it. Yeah, there are definitely worse vices. That's how I kind of look at it too. I don't do drugs. I don't really drink. I don't do anything like that. So that's how I kind of justify my fragrance hobby, guys. Spend all my extra money on fragrances. Hey, Tyler says Bentley over Mercedes-Benz. So does Solo TV. I think that's how you say it, man. It says Bentley as well. Only reason I had to agree with that because I've never smelled any Mercedes-Benz fragrances. All the other car manufacturers are kind of trash. So you got like Alfa Romeo, which is garbage. You got Jaguar, which is garbage. Bentley and Mercedes must be the two kings competing against each other. Afternoon swim. Think about pulling the trigger of it this week. Have you smelled it before? I have not smelled afternoon swim, but I heard Bagari Tigar is similar to it, and Tigar is incredible. One of the best summer fragrances, man, when it comes to the niche. But Louis Vuitton is grinding. They are up there. I want to try Ombre Nomad. They have a Louis Vuitton by me, but for some reason they don't carry all the fragrances, and I haven't been there in a long time. Especially during COVID, you had to make like an appointment, and I just didn't really want to deal with that mess. Montrese had to be at work at 6:30 a.m., but I don't want to get off. I'm enjoying this live. You guys are cool. Everybody in the chat. God bless everyone in here. Yeah, man. God bless you too, bro. But I don't want to hold you off from sleeping, man. You got to get your sleep, especially if you got to get up at 6:30 in the morning, Montrese. Definitely get some sleep, brother. I'll catch you in the next live. I appreciate the recommendations, though. I enjoyed talking to you, man. You're awesome. Brad said, being a frag head is a very expensive hobby. Yeah, dude, it's one of the most expensive hobbies for sure. There's a lot of like book collectors, watch collectors, which is also expensive, but no one really has 200 watches. Like a watch collector would probably have like maybe 10 or so watches. So yeah, fragrance collections are expensive. But man, I think it's one of the coolest kind of hobbies though, to be honest. A lot more people should get into this. I got Club Black, definitely worth picking up for 40, laugh aloud. Yeah, I saw it for 60 bucks on Amazon. If you can find it for 40 bucks, let me know. So I'm really thinking about pulling the trigger. Montrese says, stay drunk free. I have wine that I don't even drink. Don't go out either. I have wine that I don't even drink. So it's like the way the bottles look. Yeah, man, I'm not a big drinker myself either. I don't. I will drink on a rare occasion, maybe like 1 or 2 times a year. And just socially, I don't really get drunk, but just maybe enjoy like a whiskey or something like that. That's my go-to is whiskey. I like Jack Daniels or proper 12 when I'm watching UFC fights. Conor McGregor's whiskey, of course, Irish whiskey, Jameson. But that is very rare. But kind of honestly, like whiskey, rum, cognac, stuff like that, it's very similar to fragrances. Like those kind of whiskey collectors. You can kind of smell the notes and things, which is cool. You got the spirits and all that. Never got into it though. But good advice, man. Stay drunk free. That's the motto. Matthew says, Brad, rare money can always be regained. That's true. I will stay drug free, y'all. Yeah, guys, that's the motto to live by. Drug free. Even though I do like my cannabis fragrances. I guess that's my guilty pleasure. I don't smoke weed, nothing like that. But I do like cannabis fragrances. I like the smell of cannabis. So that's how I can kind of get that vibe, you know, especially with Cannabis Blue. If you guys are looking for a cannabis fragrance, check out Cannabis Blue by Fragrance Du Bois. It smells identical to someone smoking weed. Just can't wear it out that much. Wine bottles do look cool. Yeah, they do. Like collecting, like, you know, expensive wine bottles, whiskey, stuff like that. It's awesome. Vodka bottles, 1800. Hennessy, don't even drink, bro. Just love the way they look. But I've sold a lot of wine to family and friends. Yeah, every time, even when I go through like a bottle of whiskey, I still keep the bottle just for kind of like decoration. And I'll do the same with fragrance. Like if I go through a fragrance bottle, I will not throw the bottle away. I'll just put it back in a box, pretty much. Picked up a bottle of Mansera Cedrat Boisé, and that stuff smelled nothing like people describe. I just got straight lemon for 2 minutes and straight cedar the rest of the day. No fruity notes, nothing. Really pound. Do you get one of the new reformulations with the magnetic cap? Because I have one of the, I guess, older batches, like vintage batches, and it's a fruit bomb. It's like a basket of fruits. Just no particular like pineapple or nothing like that. Just a ton of fruit combined. Thanks for, Rob John, thanks for picking favorites between your kids. I'm going to put Ursa and Royal Oud on my list. Rob, I'm telling you, dude, if you love patchouli, you like oud, check out Ursa. Incredible. And if you want to get a discount, if you can't find it anywhere else, check out So Avant Garde, and you can get 15% off with my code FragHunter15 on Ursa. Because it is a pretty expensive retail frag. I think it's like $300. Montrese said, I have a wine bottle that's in the shape of a heart. I don't even know what it is. I got it for Christmas. Hey, man, that might be like a hidden gem you got there. I've never seen a wine bottle shaped in a heart. Might be something worth money. That smells too good to not like. Hey, I have a question about wine, you know, alcohol. Does that stuff expire? Like, if you keep a bottle of whiskey in a cabinet, does it expire? Montrese, because I have no idea, man. I don't know if it loses its like its zing from the alcohol over time or what. So I drink mine pretty quick when I get a bottle at least. Gamer X says, Club Dinner into EDP got me crazy reactions from girls. It's awesome. Yeah, I cannot hype up EDP Club Dinner any more than I already have, guys. That is incredible. Man, that is probably one of my signature fragrances, I gotta say. You know, have stuff way more quality. I still go to that, even like it's just that good. It was the screw on. Oh, okay, yeah, I got the screw on too. That's kind of surprising, but you know what's weird? Let me show you guys something real quick. Hold on. Like I said, don't mind my pajamas. I am just kind of relaxing. It is, what time even is it, guys? 12:15 in the morning here, Eastern time. But here's my bottle of Cedrat Boisé, as you can see. But for some reason, guys, my Mansera bottles get these particles in there. I don't know why. It's only the Mansera bottles. Look at this. If you guys can pick it up on camera or not. You see that, guys? It has all those particles, a ton of them in there. I don't know if the fragrance went bad, but it still smells very vibrant, very juicy, very fruity. It just might be because of all the naturals. It does come across pretty natural to me. And a natural fragrance does get those particles. So let me know if any of your Manseras do that, because I have a couple Manseras that actually have that problem. And it's only that brand. Bertrand Kearney said, Blind bought Elysium and it's not necessarily my favorite, but did the same with Silver Mountain Water and loved it. Any niche blind buys you were pleased or disappointed by? That's kind of crazy that you didn't really like Elysium, man. I love Elysium. I think it's one of the most complex freshies that money can buy. That stuff, it just changes from the top to the middle to the dry down. I actually wore that not too long ago and had a coworker saying, she smelled it in the beginning of the day and then she smelled it later. She said, wow, that smells completely different. And it does. But Elysium's good. Silver Mountain Water is also good at that black inky tea kind of vibe with the black currant. But a fragrance that I love that was a blind buy. Definitely Cedra Boise, I love. Let's see. Acqua di Parma Colonia is very good. M-Wash Interlude Man is very good. One disappointment was M-Wash Figment Man, just because it smells like moldy dirt. Which I do appreciate, but I was not expecting that at all. Very animalic. Not trying to spam in the chat, my phone is doing that. Montrese, you're good, bro. Pound, it gets better over time. Oh, Cedro Boise, after you're wearing it gets better like in the dry down with the cedar wood. Hey, does your bottle have those particles in it? Let me know. Wine and whiskey get better with age, yeah. Kind of like fragrances when they mature and macerate. That's why when you buy a bottle, guys, spray it, let it sit for a couple months, and when you come back to it, it's gonna be a lot more potent. I'm about to walk in a particular bar in about 10 minutes. Any fragrance I wear, women will flock over me because no other guy wears anything but beer and cigs. That's true, man. You're gonna stand out regardless, because like I said, a lot of guys do not wear fragrances. So when you put on a fragrance, you go in that bar, man, all the women are gonna be gravitating towards you. That is facts. I'm not a drinker, so this is all over my head. Tyler says, yeah, I'm kind of with you, man. I don't know much about it. Brad says, it's, Elysium is so photorealistic and I really enjoy it. I just feel like I have to dress super nice when I wear it. Silver Mountain Water is my new gem fragrance. Yeah, it definitely does have more of a formal vibe, Elysium, just because of how rich it smells. They store your alcohol properly like your fragrances, and they should last. Gotcha, man. Yeah, I do store them like in a dark cabinet. Rob says, using your code for sure. Patchouli just happens to be my favorite oil. Oh, Rob, man, you're in for a treat with Ursa, brother. I'm telling you, dude, when you get a bottle of that, let me know. Let me get my bottle, actually. This stuff is too good. Oh, my goodness, dude. Guys, look at this bottle, too. Tiziana Terenzi's Ursa. Look at that cap. One of the best looking bottles, even though I'm not a fan of this kind of ceramic coating they got on the glass. But that doesn't matter. This stuff is heavenly. The best patchouli fragrance money can buy that I've ever tested, at least. Let me put that beauty right there. I almost want to spray it. So, yeah, Rob, when you get a bottle of that stuff, let me know how you like it, man. I got to tell you, though, that oud is also there. So you have to be a fan of, like, patchouli and oud, which I'm sure you might be if you like patchouli. No, let's see. No, it does not. Wine gets better with age. Keeping it cool space like fragrances. Yeah, that's good to know. Red tobacco does that have to. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Yeah, Montrese, that's what I've been thinking too. I think it's just all the naturals in it that has those kind of particles that come in the fragrances. Because all my like synthetic designers do not get that at all. Only like the niche. My Baccarat Rouge actually has a little bit of that as well. It just shows that it's natural, in my opinion. Not bad. Tyler says, neat to see how tall you are, brother. I'm all of 5'7". Yeah, man, I am pretty tall. I am 6'3". I should have played basketball or something like that, but no, didn't take advantage of it. Matthew says, maybe your Mancera solution has become saturated or you are seeing some of the ingredients turn into solids or solids. Yeah, that might be the case too, but hopefully it's not going bad because when I spray it, it still smells like the day I got it, basically. Like I said, I think it's more of like because it's so natural that it's doing that. So it might be a good thing, guys. What does that mean? Let me see. Oh, I've been streaming for 164 minutes, my stream says. I'm using my front camera on my 13 Pro Max, so hopefully the quality is decent. What's a clean and soapy fragrance you like that's not Prada L'Homme, Herbert says. I know everyone says Prada L'Homme for soapy. What's funny though, guys, this fragrance right here does have a soapy quality to it. Yeah, it's very soapy. But it's soapy in the top with a little bit of spiciness. But yeah, this is a good soapy fragrance that I could highly recommend. Do have to still get more wearings out of it. I wore it the first time today as my scent of the day. Awesome. I would definitely let you know. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Rob. I love, obviously, hearing recommendations and getting recommendations from you guys. Matthew said, it's not going bad, you're good. If you see discoloration in your fragrance, then it's time to worry. Yeah, I think my fragrance still has that nice yellow hint to it. Has anyone had experience with Cedra Boisé Extrait de Parfum? So I'm very curious on how that differs to the original Cedra Boisé. Pretend said, I never thought about silver mount water for the gym. I've got comments while wearing Elysium and was told it smelled really expensive. Something in it is musky to me. It might be the ambergris. Doesn't Elysium have ambergris? Because Roja just perfects ambergris in my opinion. I think he has it in Elysium as well. Yeah, there is ambergris. That might be the ambergris you're getting from that muskiness, guy. I believe so. Yeah, Bertrand, I think that is the ambergris in there. But man, if you're wearing Silver Mountain Water as a gym scent, man, you're smelling like you're by far the best smelling guy at the gym because most dudes are probably wearing like Nautica Voyage or something like that. So you're definitely sticking out. I'm 6'1", that has a lot to do with my shoe size. My grandfather was 6'4", that's why I get my height from. Yeah, 6 foot is, and 6'4" is definitely tall. I think I'm right there where, I think anything above 6'3" is when you gotta like, whoa, that guy is tall. 6'3" still looks a little bit normal. Plus I'm more on like the slim side. I need to start working out more. I used to work out a little bit more, but man, that's been so busy. And I work a physical job and I just really have no desire to, unfortunately. I need to get back into it. I've been meditating though, which has been nice. Please go to bed. Puny sleep is luxury. Yeah, I'm on trees, bro. What are you doing up, man? I don't want to... I don't want you to be in a bad mood tomorrow when you're at work, dude. Everyone hating you. And you'd be like, why? And you'd be like, I stayed up all night talking about fragrances. But definitely appreciate you hanging out with us for what, 2 hours, guys. This is awesome. I wish I would have started doing these live streams earlier. This is fun. So fragrances actually get dark, and that's a real good thing. So we got someone saying if the fragrance changes color, it's a bad thing. If it gets darker, it's a good thing. Yeah, maybe if I think what he said is maybe if it turns into like a green kind of sour, moldy kind of look, might be a bad thing. But if it turns into like a darker color of its own self, that might be kind of like a maceration kind of thing, like it's aging. Brad says yes, and you can't go wrong with either one. Thank you for looking out. I got a lot of sleep earlier. That's why I'm still up. Yeah, man, my sleep schedule is actually off. And what's crazy is for work, I wake up at 5 in the morning every day for work and work 10 hours. That's why like I come home, man, I'm drained. Because I go to sleep so late and wake up at 5 in the morning, working 10 hours, come home, and I just like to relax. And I still got to do stuff, obviously, with fragrances and all of that fun stuff too, which I don't mind. I love doing it. Being slim makes you look taller. Yeah, that's true, dude. Look like a tall like skyscraper. Tall and narrow. Montreal says, keep your fragrances out of the sun in high heat. Yeah, that's why I like to keep this light this window closed at all times besides at night. All right, I'm losing my voice. I've been talking for like over pretty much 3 hours. I'm gonna go grab me some water because this is out. I'll be right back, guys. So hang on tight. All right, guys, I am back. I got a bottle of water. Much better. Starting to lose my voice there. Montree says, let's see, gotta eat breakfast before you leave the house, even if it's fast food, bro. Yeah. Unfortunately, dude, I've been skipping out on breakfast, man. I know it's bad and you need to eat breakfast to get that energy throughout the day. I don't eat breakfast until I wake up at like 5 in the morning. I don't eat breakfast until like 9 on my first break at work. So I should down something in the morning for sure. I agree. And I eat way too much fast food. Anyone in here a good cook? Because I suck at cooking, man. I spend way too much money on eating out. I need to learn how to cook for sure. My go-to fragrances this summer have been light blue, Dior Homme cologne, and Creed Silver Mountain Water, and need a Tom Ford summer frag to add to the mix. Suggestions. Man, a Tom Ford summer frag to add to the mix. Let's see. I got 2 that you can check out. Even though one is... All right. Here's my 2 Tom Ford summer recommendations. The first one, guys, is going to be Mandarina di Amalfi Aqua. This stuff just smells like vacation. Yeah, like if you're on a cruise on the ocean, you get that ocean breeze. Very aquatic with that mandarin. It's just phenomenal, freshie. And I think I think the Aqua has been discontinued, but you might be able to still find a bottle. The second one is Oud Mineral. This is one of the best summer oud fragrances money can buy. Has a very seaweedy, salty, driftwood, oudy fragrance. And works perfect for the summer. And what's awesome about this fragrance, guys, you can get this bottle for 140 bucks now for a 50 ml instead of 270 when it first came out on the original private blend. And it's the same exact fragrance from the Resort collection. It's still actually an eau de parfum concentration, which is cool because a lot of the Resort collection and the Aqua line are eau de toilette, so they still kept it in EDP. So check out this, guys. You can find it at Ulta, I believe it's exclusive. Let me know if you guys have any experience with Oud Mineral. I had a sample of this stuff from the private blend line when it first came out. It smells identical. Nothing changed with it. I'm just hoping they come out with like tobacco oud and something like this. And I heard they might, which will be sweet. Let's see. Tyler said, I drink a lot of water, keep my mini fridge stocked with it, especially in the summer. Yeah, that's a thing I need to start doing more. And I think drinking water actually hydrates your skin too. Ooh. Went down the wrong pipe. I always try to make a healthy shake. When you talk about shake, are you talking about like a protein shake or like a fruit? So I do like protein shakes. Yusuf says, what fragrance is most disappointed you after you buy it? Mine is Mont Blanc Exploring Kenzo Intense. I don't like Mont Blanc Explorer either. If you caught my review, I said it's very kind of obviously non-unique, or this falls flat to me as a Aventus clone. So I wasn't disappointed with it at first. I loved it at first, but that was before I had Aventus. A fragrance that disappointed me is red. No, I'm not gonna say that. That's a little harmful. I'm not gonna say that. Disappointed me. Like I said, Figment Man by M. Wash was definitely one, and that's not a cheap fragrance. Julia Has a Gun, not a perfume. That's just smells like musk. It's just very linear. But I got it at a decent price at TJ, so it wasn't that bad. You know, I eat breakfast. I prefer to fast. Matthew says, yeah, man, fasting is good for your body. It also makes you appreciate food a lot more, too. I suck at cooking, too. Yeah, Tyler, I'm glad I'm not the only one, man. I always try to make a healthy shake. Oh, yeah, I answered that one. What fragrance is most disappointed? What are you going to do when you run out of shelf space for your cologne? Sell some or add another shelf. Herbert says, yeah, man, like I said, every time I move places, I've been adding a shelf. My first house, I had my first apartment, at least, I had one shelf. Then I moved, I added another one immediately. Then I moved here and I added a third one. So, honestly, I'm going to need another shelf very soon. But I only have room for one more shelf, so yeah. And I do have room behind the bottles, but I like to pretty much display bottles instead of hiding them behind other ones. So I would much prefer to add another one. Montree said, when it comes to Tom Ford, my favorite fragrance is Tuscan Leather. Raspberry, I love it, yeah. The leather and raspberry combination is amazing. it was my first Prada blend, but no longer my favorite. If you love raspberry and leather combinations, you have to try this fragrance right here. I talked about it a little bit earlier. I think you read here, but this is one of the best, well, obviously tea-based fragrances, but it has raspberry and leather, kind of like Tuscan leather. This is called Russian Tea by Mas Milano. It's definitely worth the price, guys. I'm telling you. Man, that mint is so good. It's like, I never actually smelled a minty fragrance that actually has a cooling effect to it. This one does. Phenomenal. Does anyone actually have any experience from the house of Mas Milano? Let me know. So I think they are like works of art, guys. And they tell a story, especially Love Kills, which is based on Romeo and Juliet. I love them both. Thanks for, let me see. I love them both. Thanks, Brad. Someone told me Soleil Blanc. That one wasn't for me. Yeah, I actually have Soleil Blanc as well. Or Eau de Soleil Blanc, which is like a coconut, kind of like suntan lotion vibe. Protein shake. Yeah, I love protein shakes. Maybe I should drink one of those in the morning. That's actually pretty smart. Spinach, mango, strawberries, blueberries, bananas. It's the truth. Yeah, I actually do have a Ninja blender, so I just need to buy some fruit and mix it up. Matthew said, I smelled a few Tom Fords, not a fan as of right now, and I quickly found out that I do not like tobacco. I'm assuming you're probably going off of tobacco vanille. I do like tobacco vanille. Don't have a bottle because I have like cologne from the house of Dossier. It's pretty much very similar to tobacco vanille at a fraction of the cost. With the exception of Individual, I'm disappointed with the entire house of Mont Blanc. That's actually, man, that's facts, dude. Mont Blanc, they're like gatekeepers when it comes to designers. There's nothing really special about them. I want to try that one. I have ombre leather and love it. Noir Extreme is awesome as well. Yeah, ombre leather is incredible. The best leather-based fragrance. I prefer it over Tuscan leather as well. Even though Tuscan leather is way more complex, it does smell a little bit more expensive, but ombre leather, if you want that new car smell leather, get that over Tuscan. My mom and grandmother kept me in church. I learned how to cook in church. Real talk, I learned a lot. Yeah, man, yeah, church is good. You definitely learn a lot of things there, even cooking, I guess, which is good. My favorite Tom Ford Pride blend is Oud Wood, and my signature line is Beau de Jour. Beau de Jour is my favorite fougere. Oh man, see, I was gonna say by far, but then there's Scandal Parfum Cologne by Roja, which I do also really like. But Beau de Jour, man, there's something special about that, especially the Pride blend too. Even though the signature Beau de Jour is very similar, slight differences. MFK Gentle Fluidity Silver is another clean projection banger. Brad says, isn't that like a is that like a metallic kind of fragrance? I might have smelled it when I was at the MFK counter, but I don't recall. Montrese said, my uncle let me have that. Your uncle let you have what? Learning cooking? Bertrand says, ombre leather to me smells the way you guys are describing Tuscan leather. And I thought, oh. Yeah, ombre leather is better than Tuscan leather in my opinion. And it also has that jasmine note in there too, which I love. Is anyone here a fan of jasmine? At least if you're a guy, are you a fan of the jasmine note, or are you like, you think it leans a little feminine? Because jasmine's actually probably my favorite white floral note. Because it kind of has like a dirty, kind of earthy vibe to it, and I just love it. Especially Tom Ford Jasmine Rouge, very good. I heard that about gentle fluidity is also, need to get my nose on that one. Has anyone in here tried Petite Matin by MFK? That actually launched alongside Grand Soir, kind of like a daytime fragrance and then a nighttime fragrance. But I almost got a bottle of that. Oh, your uncle let you have what, Russian leather? If he did, man, that's awesome, dude. Russian leather is incredible. Pretend you will not be disappointed. Yeah, if you never smelled ombre leather on a bottle, you definitely will not be disappointed if you smelled if you already own Tuscan leather. I know, Hunter, you don't like F and Fabulous, and it is a love-hate fragrance, but personally, I like it, and I like the dossier version. Yeah, not a fan of F and Fabulous. I own a bottle of it because I got it at a phenomenal price, but I just can't vibe with it, man. It smells like baby wipes to me, and that sage in there is just too much. It has some almond as well, which is nice. It has some leather, of course, but yeah, it's not really vibing with F and Fabulous. And I know it got a lot of hype because of the name. Everyone's like, oh, wow, F and Fabulous. But no, I think when Tom Ford made that, when he first smelled it, he was like, wow, this is F and Fabulous. And then he called it that. I don't think it deserves that name, though. The Tom Ford is cool. Yeah, this one is very good. And I highly suggest, like I said, Russian tea. If you, like you said, you talked about raspberry and leather. Phenomenal. What was the fragrance you got with the gunpowder now? Oh, you remember that? Here, I'll show you. Gunpowder right here. And it is known, guys, that you don't truly own a niche fragrance unless you own a Serge Lutens. Right here, Baptiste de Feu. It has gunpowder in here. I think it has tangerine. And I get a ton of gingerbread cookie, guys. Which, how about that? It has gingerbread cookies, gunpowder, tangerine. Like, that is a very unique combination. But it's good. I actually wore this, I think, for Christmas or Christmas Eve. One of those days, I actually wore this as my signature scent. Very good. It does have kind of a holiday vibe to it, just because of that gingerbread cookie note. Solid fragrance right there, guys. And you can get Serge Lutens at phenomenal prices. And what's crazy is Serge Lutens was popping up at TJ Maxx. And I hunted and hunted for some and never came across them. And they were going very cheap, like crazy cheap. I think like $30. I was like, what? that has to be an accident. But yeah, they were. But this is like the only fragrance I have with like the gunpowder note, and you definitely pick it up. It's a good fragrance to wear at a shooting range. Yes, it has a metallic vibe to it. It's super fresh, clean, and it's one of the most projecting fragrances to me. Wow, really? Yeah, all Mason French Kirchhoffs are like very potent. That's why every time I go to the counter, like they're always saying, do not spray this on clothes. Do not spray this on clothes because it will stain. But yeah, they are pretty good performers, especially Bac de Rouge, guys. Bac de Rouge is very good, even the EDP. And it's crazy because it comes across so like transparent and airy, but that stuff just projects. This is true about the Tom Ford story, and yeah, I agree. It's not fabulous per se, but I still like it. Tom Ford's tastes overall are overall different than my own. Yeah. That's true, man. Tom Ford has a pretty much a distinctive kind of taste. And he started a lot of trends in fragrances too, which is awesome. So I respect Tom Ford for that. This being a creative director, not a perfumer. Got a sample of Acqua di Gio EDP this week and was quite impressed. Gonna get that soon. Yeah, did you get that the sample kit from Macy's? Because I also got that, and I'm getting a bottle of that very soon as well. Maybe once Macy's has another sale, I'll be scooping up a bottle of that quick. Then I'll own Profumo, Profondo. I own Absolute Instinct, which is my least favorite. It's like the most mature one. It has like a seaweed note, which kind of throws me off a little bit, in like ebony wood. But yeah, I own 3 Acqua di Gios. What is your favorite Acqua di Gio, by the way? Mine is definitely Profumo. This that patchouli and incense combination is very good. It makes it more versatile too. I'm putting that in my cart, and yes, I'm getting a backup bottle. I'm taking your word for it if it's that good. Getting a backup bottle, dude, I'm telling you, man, very good. I don't know if you're talking about Russian tea or Baptiste de Feu, but both very solid. Highly recommend them. Oh, Shurgay, yeah. Shurgay is also very good. I think that is, what is it, amber tobacco? I heard it's good. I never smelled it. I think that's like the most popular one from Serge Lutens, I believe. Let me pull my fragrance together really quick and see. I think it's like it's tobacco. Yeah, it's the first thing that pops up. Yeah, amber, incense, honey. So guys, honey is also one of my favorite notes as well, and it has a note of hay, which is cool. That's what I like about Serge Lutens. They have a fragrance with hay in it. They have a fragrance with gunpowder. That's just Something you don't really find. That's awesome. She says both. Yeah, let me know if you pick up both of these guys. Let me know how you like them. I hope I'm leading you in the right direction. If we have similar tastes, you'll love it. My least favorite Acqua di Parma cologne is Intense. The leather fragrance, but like Max Forte said, it's more of a suede leather and it always throws me off. Yeah, I'm not a fan of suede, guys. I just can't get down with the suede note. I much prefer leather because suede is something about it. It's like dusty, kind of furry. I don't know. Not really a fan of it. So I'll stay away from Intense. Isn't is Intense the black bottle? Or what's the black bottle one? Or is that the new one with like the silver label? My favorite note in fragrance is oud and tobacco. All right, if that's the case, man, you're just like me and you'll love these. Love oud and tobacco. That's why I need to get a bottle of Tobacco Oud by Tom Ford. I love my dog. That's what's up, dude. Bertrand Kearney says, sample did come from Macy's. My favorite is the EDP. Something in it smell more expensive than the original. Very nice. Yeah, I agree. Do you also think it has like a combination of Profumo and Profondo? Because I think it does. It has like a greenness from Profondo, and I still get a little bit of like a smokiness in it as well. Okay, yeah, Senza is a black bottle. Yeah, I heard a lot of hype about a Senza. I think that's honestly the most I hear about from Acqua di Parma is a Senza. And Cologne, of course. But Acqua di Parma as a house is one of the best values you can get. For sure. You get the Acqua di Parma heritage, the history, the quality, everything. And even though most of them are eau de colognes, eau de colognes definitely have their spot, guys. Like I like to say, the less or the more alcohol concentration, the more projection you get from a fragrance. Like that's why extrait de parfums isn't always the case, but most of the time they don't project as much as like an eau de toilette or eau de cologne or eau de parfum. They won't last as long, but they will project a little bit more most of the time. Mushrooms, have you tried Tom Ford Tobacco Vanille? It's like tobacco covered in vanilla, kind of has a cookie vibe. Yeah, Tobacco Vanille. Honestly, I do not know why I don't have a bottle of Tobacco Vanille yet. I have 15, pretty much, well, no, not 15 private blends, but 15 Tom Fords, a lot of private blends. Tobacco Vanille is not one of them. And that's one of the most staple ones you can get from private blends. But I do have a Dossier Oriental Tobacco. It smells like 80% similar to Tobacco Vanille. So when I'm craving Tobacco Vanille, I usually reach for that. So it's kind of hanging me over, satisfying me until I get a bottle of that, which should be recently. Even though one of my favorite fragrances is actually Ebony Funé. I don't know if you guys actually tried that. And the new Rose collection, I really wanted to actually try. Give me 1 second. I actually had to do something. 1 second. All right, I am back. Had to do something out there. All right, let's see. Looking forward to trying Stronger With You Oud also. Looks like it will be fire. Yeah, man, there's been good reviews about it so far that I've seen at least. So I really want to check it out as well. And Brad, man, if you check it out before me, let me know what you think. Trent says, one of the best Tom Ford frags that I heard it was incredible this key was Plum Japonais. Never got my nose on it. Have you? Tobacco Vanille is awesome. All right, here's the thing with Plum Japonais, guys. I don't know if you ever heard of the House of Alexandria fragrances, but they have a fragrance called Forbidden Plum, which I guess is very similar to Plum Japonais. And man, I love that. I actually have a bottle of that stuff coming in the mail. So if you're looking for Plum Japonais since it discontinued and it's extremely expensive now, check out Forbidden Plum, guys. I had a sample of that stuff. Now I'm getting a bottle of it. It's phenomenal. One of the best plum fragrances. NEP is a LVMH brand like Dior, Guerlain, Givenchy, and Maison French Kurkdjian, etc. Yeah, I think I heard that they were under that same company. C4 says, what are your thoughts on Overture Men and Waj? Overture Men, I have tried Diamond, Favorite Man, Interlude Man, never tried Jubilation Man. I have tried Portrayal Man, Reflection Man. I don't know if I tried Overture Man. Wasn't that the exclusive one to one of the retailers? Like Harrods or something? And like the clear with the gold juice, I think that's the bottle you're talking about. The back of any kind of smells like chai latte. Can't get over the similarities. Yeah, I can definitely see where you come from. Are you not a fan of like the smell of chai latte or? But yeah, I can definitely see that. And once you said it, I actually have the plum Japanese. How you like plum Japanese, Brad? I think it's incredible. Did you get a bottle of that stuff before it went discontinued? If you did, lucky you, man. Did you ever get your hands on Perriellis Oud Vanilla Absolute back in 2016? It is dang near $300 now. Yes, I have a backup bottle of that, just one. Are you sure only one, man? You didn't have to get 5 of them or 8 of them? That's pretty good for you. The only one. But no, I haven't actually smelled that. Perriellis is another house I don't have experience with. Like 360 Red, I think, is a popular one. But Oud Vanilla, I didn't know they actually came out with an Oud fragrance. But honestly, I love trying designer ouds. What is everyone's favorite designer oud fragrance? For me right now, it's probably John Rivedo's Oud. It's so good. I know like Versace Oud Noir is good. It smells like oud wood a little bit. Said Brad, you are the man. Brad is the man, dude. With that plum Japanese. You got that rare gem that I want, dude. Man, I'm a little bit jealous. I have 2 bottles of YSL L'Homme, 2 of Prada L'Homme, and 2 of YSL Y80P. So I do have backups. Yeah, backups are good. I don't know. I usually I've had a couple of backups of stuff, but I usually sell them. Because at a point I just realized I'm never going to get through this bottle, so I don't really need 2 of them. Unless I absolutely really love it. Duck Chico says, I actually work in a warehouse doing physical labor. 10 hours a day. Which isn't really enjoyable. But that's what I do. It's not ideal. But the place I work at, I do get discounts on fragrances, so that's a hint. So it does have its benefits. Hugo Boss Oud is pretty good. Man, Hugo Boss has some solid fragrances, like the Boss, the scent line is very good. Boss bottle is very good. It's kind of similar to Layton. Are you a fan of many Oriental fragrances? Got a sample of Bamboo Harmony by Killian. The thing is awesome, and Brad, I'm pretty sure it wasn't cheap, but probably worth it. Oriental fragrances I love. Parfum de Mali do great Oriental fragrances. Musk Ravageur is a very good Oriental fragrance. But of course, the original Oriental fragrance, Guerlain Shalimar, is amazing. Which I had a bottle of Guerlain Shalimar. I actually gave it to my mother, though. Which I should be getting a bottle of that again. Because even though it's targeted towards women, of course, I think a guy could definitely pull it off, too. So let me know. Actually, that's another topic for discussion, guys. Let me know down below if you actually would wear a fragrance that's targeted towards women, or you just kind of stay away from it. Like, there's definitely some fragrances with notes I don't wear, like peony. I think it's very feminine. Even like lychee is really feminine. You be invest in stocks, bro? I actually did make quite a bit of money on Dogecoin when it first took off. So I did invest a lot in crypto, and I invested quite a bit in Bitcoin back in like 2016. But I was young and stupid, and I sold it very early on. But if I would have kept what I had, man, I would have been in a good situation, so to say. But yeah, Dogecoin I made quite a bit of money on in the past year. How about you? Is anyone in here into stocks or crypto? The market absolutely crumbled recently though. So I kind of got out at the moment. But I should be buying more since it's so low. So I got 2 bottles of YSL Homme. It came out 2 years before Yves Saint Laurent died, and 4 years after he retired. I think of him when I smell Homme. Yeah. Kind of like how the Dreamer reminds me of Gianni Versace. Yeah, that's true, man. That's what's cool about it too. So that was his last kind of fragrance that he was behind. It's like him in a bottle, pretty much. Also, do you think Acqua di Gio Profumo is being discontinued, man? Here's the thing: if you caught my review, or I don't know if I did a first impression or review on it like 2 years ago, the thumbnail literally says discontinued, because I heard about discontinuation 2 years ago, guys, and it's still being produced. So I don't know, but I've seen people email Giorgio Armani and they said it was being discontinued. So it might be. That would be crazy. That might be something I would get a backup on a while, to be honest. That stuff's just too good. I just ordered a bottle of John Barbados Oud, but the seller is from Dubai, so it's going to take a while. I'm excited. He had a 5 out of 5 rating on eBay, over 3,000 reviews. Yo, that's awesome. You're getting a bottle of John Barbados Oud, man. I just got a bottle of that stuff, I think, a month ago. How much did you spend on it? I got mine for under $100, which I thought was absolutely worth it. It was actually at a little fragrance shop in the middle of nowhere. That I found it. I was like, what? And that bottle looks incredible. Even though I thought it would be like metal, but it's actually plastic, that gold around. Shalimar is the only female targeted fragrance I would probably wear. Guerlain doesn't make bad fragrance. I refuse to cave on that. Yeah, that's true, man. Guerlain, they're definitely doing something right. But yeah, Shalimar it's so weird. Shalimar, it's very complex. It's like vanilla, lemon, spicy. It has a lot of civet. It's a very interesting fragrance. If you've never smelled Shalimar, you definitely have to smell it at some point in your fragrance journey. But only paid $69.95. Yeah, that's a very good price. I think I paid like $80 for mine, I believe. Yeah, I had a 30+ bottle. Wait, yeah, 30+ collection and sold them all. Acqua di Gio Profumo was the one I wish I have kept, and is it pretty hard to find now? As it's pretty hard to find it. Yeah, yeah, man, you definitely did a mistake getting rid of Profumo, dude. For sure, but I'm sure you'll find a bottle soon. They still got them. They still got them around. I don't know if Giorgio Armani still has them, but they're always running a sale. Don't even say I don't mind light blue for women. That's the thing. I know a lot of guys that actually wear light blue for women. I never wore it. I never really smelled it. I do know light blue Homme Intense pour Homme, but I never smelled the for woman version. Presentation told me, I'm not going to lie. That presentation is killer, for sure. Like that golden kind of chain. But I'm telling you, it is plastic. I was expecting it to be metal. So I was a little bit let down, but it does look good on a fragrance shelf. I don't go for feminine leaning fragrances, but Tom Ford private blends like Vanille Fatale, Cafe Rose, and Noir de Noir I love. Yeah, Tom Ford just make pretty much unisex fragrance all together. Tom says Tom Ford for men is one of the best smelling fragrances, but has horrible longevity on me. Disappears after 2 hours. If it lasted 6 to 8 hours, it will be a signature scent. Tom Ford for men I never smelled. Is it a eau de toilette or is it eau de parfum, or do they have an eau de parfum version of it? What I do want though is Tom Ford's vetiver. Gray vetiver at least. I'm a sucker for a vetiver fragrance, even though I have so many. But vetiver can always come across smelling like a million different things, which is awesome. A lot of my fragrances have barely been sprayed. That's one of the pros I realized when I first started collecting. Exactly, man, because if you only have 5 fragrances, you're going to blow through those 5 fragrances within time. If you have 200 or 100 or 50, your bottles will last a very long time, because a lot of times I'll wear a fragrance once a year. unless it's a fragrance I absolutely love, but that's usually how it works. I watched reviews on it. I know it's plastic, but dang, it does look good. Yeah, it does. By far the best looking John Revedos fragrance. And there's some very, very unique ones. It's an EDT. Yeah, that's what I thought. Recently came across Valentino Born in Roma and thought it smelled great. Have you tried it? Valentino Born in Roma, I did try. I do remember it being very good. Is there iris in it like Womo and Womo Intense, or is it completely different? I know it went more into like a designer direction, like very crowd pleasing designery, but it did have a unique touch. I do remember, so it is pretty different than everything else on the market. Tyler said Beau de Jour is much better. Of course, it's an EDP. Yeah, Beau de Jour is my favorite fougere by far. I will always recommend Beau de Jour to anybody. Especially now that you get it at a much cheaper price in the private blend. Well worth it. And fougere is some of my favorite genre of fragrances. So guys, let me know in the comments your favorite fougere fragrance. And if there's something new I would love to check out. Tony says Tom Ford Ferment is a citrus aromatic, kind of in the same genre as Dior Eau Sauvage and Armani Pour Homme. I didn't know that, but yeah, Dior Eau Sauvage is very classic. It is a little bit I don't know, I hate saying outdated, but it definitely does have an outdated touch to it. Like very lemony, I believe. I don't ever recommend waiting if you find out a fragrance you want is being discontinued. Yeah, me neither, Brad. If you ever heard of a fragrance being discontinued and you want it, just pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. Spend your money. Nah, that's... Honestly, my whole purpose of buying a lot of fragrances is that when my nephew gets older, I want to get him into the hobby because I'm not bringing any kids into this world. Montrese, I agree with you on that, man. That scares me. Where the world's headed and how bad it's become, I'm also scared to bring kids into it. It sucks because I really want kids. And I wanted to have kids even younger, but it's like, man, I'm kind of hesitant on that. Because the world is not looking good. But I don't know if we want to get into that. Tyler says, I probably like Dior Eau Sauvage. Then I've considered pulling the trigger on it several times. I do want the Eau Sauvage Parfum flanker. I heard that is very good. But I think it's hard to come by and it's very expensive as well. I was so mad. I actually came across a bottle of Dior Homme Parfum for a very good price and I missed out on it. Which kind of sucks because I never smelled the Parfum flanker, but man, I wish I would have got a bottle of that stuff. Guys, how long have we been live? Because it's not telling me on my end. Montrese said, I feel you. Man, this fragrance hobby is a never-ending cycle, guys. And we're like, honestly, like us as fragrance, we're just never satisfied. We're like, okay, this is the fragrance that I love so much. I don't need anything else. And then we're like, okay, we just keep buying and buying and buying every day. Tony said, Tyler, try Le Galon Vetiver. The name can be deceiving. It's one of the greatest citrus aromatics ever had. Tyler said, I've been with you the whole time. Tyler, I appreciate you, brother. Staying for 3 hours. This is awesome. And Rock says, sup, bro? Just saw a video of yours for the first time. Hey, man, what video was it, man? How'd you come across my channel? That's awesome. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here, man. Welcome. But yeah, anyone watching, what was the first video you came across of mine? That's always interesting. I know Tyler came across my channel from Acqua di Parma Colonia. He says, yeah, let's not get into it. They're listening. They're always listening. Yeah, you got to be careful, man. Especially when it comes to like social media and stuff like that. They'll probably shut off the live stream. Don't want that to happen. Tony sounds good. Yeah, that does actually sound pretty good. Tony said, watch many vids, first live chat. Yeah, it's my first live stream, actually. Welcome. Glad to have you guys a part of my first live stream. This is so fun. Just check. Jar Perfume is on their website. Ultra Fragrance and Fragrance X only available in 75 mils. Hey, that's good for me. I actually collect my Aqua di Joes. I keep almost saying Aqua di Parma because we've been talking about that. But yeah, Aqua di Joes I collect in 75 mils. So that's good. Cologne, glad I did, brother. Yeah, Yeshua is the answer to every problem. 100%. I agree with you. Nautica Classic. Just bought it since it was my father's signature scent. I just searched it up and see if it was popular or not. No way, man. That's awesome, dude. Enjoy a Nautica Classic. That was actually my uncle's signature scent too, which did pass away, but you probably heard that in that video. He had good taste for sure, man. That is a nice jasmine note in there. I love Nautica Classic. So hopefully when you get it, you enjoy it. Yes, the King of Kings. We're trying to say, big fan of your content. Also like TLTG reviews, Rotten Rebel, Chaos Fragrances, etc. Are there any reviewers you prefer on YouTube? Yeah, actually, I like You Smells Good, Eugene over there. He has a unique kind of twist on fragrances, so he's really good. Rotten Rebel is pretty cool too. Chaos Fragrances, of course, he's been around for a long time. Jeremy Fragrance, I respect him. You cannot hate on Jeremy, man. He pretty much started this whole thing. A lot of fragrance YouTubers will not be here if it wasn't for him. And honestly, his fragrances are very solid. And it kind of sucks that he got a lot of hate for his fragrances because at the end of the day, if you're hating on his fragrances, you're hating on Alberto Maria's because he's who actually created them. And Rock says, such a classic scent, man. I love it. Yeah, it's very good. Very versatile too. Favorite music artists? Favorite music artists, guys. I listen to a lot of genres. I listen to country. I listen to some hip hop. I listen to gospel music. So I listen to a lot of stuff. I like NF though. NF is good. What about you guys? What kind of music do you guys like to listen to? Yonko had good taste. He did. Very good taste. I wish he was still here, man, to talk about fragrances. Yeah, King of Kings. Lo-fi hip-hop. Yeah, I'd like some hip-hop. You guys like Drake's new album? Honestly, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Well, definitely not his best album. Probably not even in the top 5. Aqua di Parma Intensa is a must try. Another citrus aromatic. Hey, Tony, man, you disagree with Tyler. But hey, Intensa, I mean, I wouldn't mind checking out all the Aqua di Parmas. Like I had no idea there was such a thing of fragrance community or people who collect them. Very unique hobby. Yeah, Airrock, man, you just came down the rabbit hole, bro. Now that you discovered it, you're stuck in this hobby now, dude. Trust me, there's a lot to learn, a lot to discover, and a lot of fragrances to smell. But welcome to the hobby. It's awesome to see new people get into this hobby too, because like you said, it's a small niche. EDM country pop, yeah. Ash from Gent Sense is pretty close to my taste over a Hunter, and I agree on most things except of Lone Wall Team, but he's coming around. Yeah, man, I'm coming around the Lone Wall Team. I'm starting to appreciate ginger-based fragrances now. At first, I wasn't a fan of it because they were too like zingy and zesty. Fragrances like clothes, yeah. That's true, man. Like I said, if I'm not wearing a fragrance, I feel like I'm shirtless. I feel naked. I like Jeremy too. I just hate the bizarre and eccentric turn his channel has taken. Yeah, man. I agree. Like he unboxes fragrances and don't even talk about the fragrance. He's doing a lot of wild stuff and he's doing it for views, but I don't know. I can't knock him, to be honest. Jeremy's Jeremy. He's a unique figure in the fragrance community, that's for sure. No one like him. But I do wish he would get back to fragrances. It just seems like he either got bored of them, burnt out, but he does make like 10 videos a day, but it's all like shorts pretty much. My first video I ever watched of yours was a rack store hunt. Those are my favorite videos. I don't watch Jeremy Fragrance. He's too animated for me. Yeah, that's true, man. But yeah, the rack store hunting, I love doing those. It is tough, though. I need to get more comfortable with it because Every time I go there to film, there's always people at the fragrance shelves. I'm like, oh man. That's why sometimes it's a little bit shaky and stuff like that, but I'm trying to edit it and make it a little bit better. But I might hit up the rack stores tomorrow. Maybe I'll film. But Montrese, do you follow me on Instagram? Because I will be doing reels and stuff like that at rack store hunting. Listen to rap, rock, metal, country, and classical music. Dude, yeah, you got it all over the genre there. Cuban No is funny, man. Yeah, Cuban No is classic, dude. He is hilarious. All right, Tony and Tyler, man, you're going to have to settle this out on Intensa. If it's good or not. Whose advice am I going to listen to here? I just don't like to drink. Wait, I just don't listen to drink because he doesn't write. I listen to old school rappers. I'm an 80s baby. This new stuff is trash. Yeah, I agree, man. The new stuff is kind of a little bizarre. All I talk about is, you know, this crazy stuff. You can barely understand him. There's a lot of mumbling. Hate Drake's new album, and the last one wasn't great either. I agree. Drake has been going downhill. The only good song from that, I think, is like Jimmy Crooks. Great hobby to have. People always appreciate a good smelling man. That's true, Arock, man. You'd be the best smelling dude now. You have any, Arock, do you have any other fragrances that you have in your collection besides Nautica Classic? What is your favorite fragrance note? Jay-Z says. My favorite fragrance note is agarwood or oud. I love it. Just where it comes from. It's been around for 6,000 years. It's exotic. It's unique, and it just smells like, man, there's nothing else. I love oud. And patchouli would be number 2. I like Jeremy overall, but yeah, sometimes like when he says some of the things he says. Yeah, he doesn't have a filter. He's out there. And he says what's on his mind, which isn't a bad thing, so to say, but I mean, if you have some crazy stuff on your mind, maybe you shouldn't be saying it. My dad has said the same thing. I can imagine his parents telling him the same thing. Yeah. Music's just been getting worse and worse over the years. I can only imagine what rap music is going to be like in 10 years from now, like 2032. Tony, suede leather vibe in Intensa just throws me off. I have it. I do wear it sometimes. Overall, I love the Colonial line overall. Yeah, that's true, Tyler. You do appreciate Aqua di Parma as a whole. But of course, we love fragrance houses, but sometimes you have to pick a favorite. Sometimes you have to pick a least favorite. Doesn't mean if it's your least favorite, you don't like it at all. That's why I like in my ranking videos. Just because something comes out at number 10 doesn't mean it's a bad fragrance, you know, but you have to pick something at that spot. Jeremy Fragrance is like the gateway into the fragrance world. That's funny though, man. If nowadays, if someone comes across Jeremy and haven't been into fragrances, they might be a little persuaded away from the hobby. But yeah, back in the day, for sure, he was a good reviewer. You're my guy, bro. I don't do social media, and yes, I love Cuba as well. Yeah, I don't do so much social media either, to be honest. The only thing I do is Instagram and then YouTube, and it's all really fragrance related. Nothing really personal. Navy47 in the house, bro. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I always see you in my comments, so I hope you're doing good on this Friday night. I have some random ones I've gotten as gifts over the years. Tahari is the only one I can remember the name of, to be honest. Yeah, I have seen a lot about Tahari. Never smelled it, though. Love your rack store vids as well, plus your recap videos of what you wore for the week, including the sprays and temps for those days are genius. Yeah, man, I like to add a little bit more information to my videos, especially the weekly fragrance rotation. Instead of just coming on saying, yeah, okay, I wore Dior Sauvage on Monday, and then I wore, you know, Bleu de Chanel on Tuesday. I like to include the sprays, if we got any comments, the weather, things like that. But I am doing a weekly fragrance rotation this week, so stay tuned. See what I wore throughout the week. I enjoyed your vid on 10 fragrance notes and was helpful for a newbie like me still navigating this new hobby. Laugh hello. Yeah, I thought that was actually an interesting idea. I just came on the top of my head. And I am making that a series. So there will be a part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5 because there's so many notes, guys. Now we'll be doing like 10 notes at a time. So be on the lookout for those. And also, I do want to let you guys know I have a playlist that is always updated of all my fragrance reviews I've ever done from the last 2 years I've been doing this. All my first impressions, all my wicked fragrance, all my list videos, all that stuff is all there. Jay-Z says, how long have you been collecting fragrances? I've been collecting fragrances pretty much steadily since I made this channel, to be honest. So a little over 2 years now, I believe. And it's crazy to think how far I've come in 2 years with all these fragrances. I'm up to around 200 or so bottles at the moment. Matthew says, if the song is very melodic, I'll give it a listen. I'll give it a hear, the emotion feeling in the song. If it's just pure noise, then it's trash. Yeah, I totally agree, man. If you hear a good song that actually gives you goosebumps, that's when you know it's good. How many bottles are you up to now? Chad Paul says, I'm actually around, I think we're getting close to 250 bottles, guys. Huge collection, and trust me, just because you see all these fragrances behind me, you shouldn't do this. It's very overwhelming. A lot of times I don't know what to wear for the day unless I'm testing the fragrance. Jane says, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. How's your Friday night going? Glad to have you hanging out with us on this Friday. Well, thank you, Navy says. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate you. The Fortnite guy, can you review Chanel Platinum Mega Waste? That's funny you say that. I've actually been wanting to get a bottle of Platinum Mega Waste. Actually, my local Macy's that I went to go grab a bottle was sold out the other day. What's the darkest fragrance that Bond Number 9 has? I think that's what you mean. The darkest fragrance is definitely Black Sapphire, the Dubai collection. It's just so barnyardy, so fecal. And what's weird about that fragrance is on Fragrantica, it doesn't list the note of oud, even though I get a ton of oud in it. But if you go to the Bond Number 9 website, it does list oud in there. So it definitely isn't oud bomb. But it also is very waxy from beeswax, which is another animalic note, of course. If it comes from an animal, it's animalic. You see Jeremy Fragrance being introduced to Tom Ford video? Big cringe. Oh, yeah. I saw that when Tom Ford was like in a group talking to people, and then Jeremy Fragrance's barges in and said, hey, I love tobacco oud. It's so good. And yeah, I wear it all the time. Yeah, it was a little bit cringy, but hey, you got to meet Tom Ford. I haven't, so that's awesome. I like Tahari. Got the job done, but not sure how fragrance enthusiasts would feel. Nautica Class is definitely better in my opinion. Yeah, Nautica Classes is good. But I'm excited, Eric, and I hope you stay around my channel and comment on my upcoming videos. And I want to see how you actually progress in this fragrance community. That's awesome. I've seen like a new kind of a fragrance newbie be introduced to this, because trust me, there's a lot like notes, like everything, niche fragrances, complex, and yeah, oud. There's a lot ahead of you, my friend. Because I don't have any. If I get one, it's going to be dark. Definitely, and it seems like Bottom 9 doesn't really have that many dark fragrances. I think they more specialize in like fresher fragrance, in my opinion. But every time I go to a Bond Number 9 counter, guys, it's so overwhelming. When you go there, they have like 50 fragrances laid out. You don't even know where to start. And you've got a headache by the time you're smelling a quarter of them. Just a ton of fragrances. Tyler, intense quintessential Italian. The leather is subdued enough to allow the citrus to play its role. It's very mature and distinctive, yet never too loud. That's a pretty good description. Yeah, Tony, I agree. It's not too loud, very mature. Yes, I get overwhelmed with selecting a fragrance every day. Yeah, man, it's a hassle, Navy. I'm telling you, man. It's made me late to work a couple times, so it's definitely a problem. That's the beauty of fragrances, not knowing what to pull on before you leave. That's true. That is true, but sometimes you pull out a fragrance, you just regret it. That's happened a couple of times where I just regretted a fragrance. I'm like, oh, why did I wear this? And I'm stuck with it for 10 hours at work. I need to think, I'm putting it in my cart. All right, yeah, if you're putting Black Sapphire, man, do not pay retail for that. I think that bottle is like $600. But on the discounters, I think I got my bottle for $190. I was like, yeah, and I remember when I first smelled it at Saks. You can go watch my first impression. It comes in with a phenomenal presentation as well, with a nice velvet box. When I smelled it at Saks, I was like, yep, I gotta get it. I was like, what is your oud? What is your oud fragrance? They showed me Black Sapphire. I wore it, went out to Cheesecake Factory, and I was smelling it, and I was like, yep, I'm getting this bottle. And I ordered it like the next day. Like 75% off. I was like, what? Yo, Montrese, man, you're at Urza, you're at Baptiste Defoe, and you're at Black Sapphire, dude. I hope you enjoy all three of those, man. Those are some heavy hitters. I'm at 220 bottles right now, currently deciding on Zerzoff as we speak. What Zerzoff you decided on? I know they got Herba Para, they got Nexos, and they just added Zerzoff at my local Saks, so I got to smell a couple more. But I want a bottle of Nexos. That was my Christmas scent of the day, I think, last year. I love animalic fragrances. Yeah, man, me too. Which is crazy to think about, but yeah, there's something just so exotic about them. What are your top 3 fragrance houses? Ooh. You gotta put me on the spot like that, man. Jay-Z, top 3 fragrance houses. Fragrance du Bois. Fragrance du Bois is top tier, guys. So we got Fragrance du Bois, probably Frederic Malle, and Rose de Parfums. Those are the 3 I'm going with on the top of my head when it comes to niche. What does everyone think of Memo Paris? I just love the leather cure. No Mazzeline. Someone else is going to have to answer that for you, Tony. I have no experience with Memo. And I heard good things about like African leather. I sure do miss Brooklyn Fragrance Lover. That was my guy. Yeah, Brooklyn Fragrance was awesome. And that's why I got a bottle. Has anyone, by the way, any new viewers don't mind my PJs. Has anyone actually got his fragrance, Redbrook Parfums? I recently got this. I don't want to hate on it. It's a very heavy on the tangerine note, which I'm not a fan of tangerine, but yeah, respect to Brooklyn Fragrance Lover for creating this. It is a gem, and it's obviously worth having in the collection. Just for his sake. Should I be tried Nexos? Yeah, definitely try Nexos. Oh my, that Jeremy Tom Ford video is super cringe. I much prefer his video with Terry Wasser at the Guerlain factory. He still overdid it though. I don't think I saw that actually. How do you decide what to wear, let alone remember what you want, what you have? Chat pauses. My sister loves Bond number 9. She has so many. I just ordered that Rebecca Minkoff the other day as well, as I heard good things about it, so I have to try it. Never pay free retail. Only do certain sites. That's true. I only do full retail on Chanel and brand new like designers that I must have at that time. Have you tried Zerzoff Dead Kiss? I have not. My top 3 fragrance houses: Guerlain, Acqua di Parma, and Yves Saint Laurent. That's a solid 3 fragrance houses to have. Allure Homme Edition Blanche has been on my radar. Yeah, me too. I need a bottle of that. Any experience with it? It's been described as more like a lemon meringue pie. Yeah, that's what I said earlier too. We were talking about it. I think it does have a very nice lemon note in it, like a dessert. I just think the Lord, Montreal, I think the Lord that He blesses me because of Him, I'll be able to enjoy myself. Amen. Mazin Police says, hello, how's it going? Any thoughts on Dior Homme Intense or Dior Homme Parfum? Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have your the only Dior Hommes that I've smelled is Dior Homme, the original with the iris, and Dior Homme 2020. Someone else let them know about Dior Homme Intense or Parfum. I was talking about earlier how I missed out on a Dior Homme Parfum bottle at a very affordable price. He was a very energetic guy. When I first smoked his fragrance, I wasn't surprised. I have Nexus. Alexander too. Yeah, I've smelled that one. I don't think it's that good of a oud fragrance, to be honest. Kobe, the Signing on Deck Kiss, and Renaissance. Decaf good for winter. Oh, I thought you thought about decaf coffee, but yeah, Deck Kiss good for winter. I don't know. You can smoke a fragrance. Yeah, smoke it up like incense, man. Frankincense. Yeah, I have Redbrook, love Carlos, but it is not too good. The Sisters Big with Dirty is not too satisfying. Nevertheless, I keep my bottle. I'm glad we agreed, Tony. I felt bad saying that because obviously he's a legend in the game. He created before he died, and I didn't really want to hate on it. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's way too heavy on tangerine, and like you said, that dirtiness as well, which is supposed to like what resemble New York City. I don't know. Yeah, man, when you spray it, do so many sprays, add them on and start smoking. Don't even say, I think the first video of yours I saw was a Jacquard Noir review. I had it too mature for me. I'm surprised you liked it. Yo, that's actually surprising. It wasn't as mature as I thought it would be. I thought it'd be like very outdated, very classy, but to me it smells like very barbershoppy, very soapy. It definitely does have a kind of a classic vibe to it, but it wasn't so much as I thought it was gonna be. Love Carlos, miss him a lot. Brooklyn Fragrance Lover has some great content. Yeah, man. I loved his niche or designer series. That was so fun to watch when they would like take a shot when they missed it. I would love to do something like that on my channel. I need to get some people on my channel. But like I said, there's no fragrance enthusiasts or frag heads around me. Let me know if anyone's actually in Ohio that's watching this right now. That would be awesome. You're a riot. Isaac Nichols says, ever heard of the fragrance house Oksha or Dossier in Opinions? If so, yeah. I've heard of both. I only have experience with Dossier and own probably 25 Dossier fragrances. I have a couple of videos on them. Some of my favorite ones are the Oriental Tobacco, Oriental Cherry. They have Louis Vuitton Le Messenite, which is extremely good. Oud Wood Cologne's good. They have a bunch of good fragrances, man. And very cheap too. I actually have a discount code as well in the description. Jacquard Noir was my signature scent in the high school, post-high school years. Thanks to Hunter, I bought a huge bottle of it just to remind me. I'm glad I can make you laugh, bro. Yeah, Montrese, man, you got me cracking up tonight, dude, with your 8-bottle backup and stuff. Yo, you're in Toledo, Ohio? No way. We might have to link up, bro. Go do some sniffing. I'm definitely down. But I'm all the way in near Cleveland, so you're pretty much on the whole opposite side of Ohio. We can always meet halfway or something. I have to try some Zaharoff fragrances. I overlooked that house. Yeah, Zaharoff is solid niche house. I have a good friend since Cincinnati, Ohio. Served with him in the Navy. Now he's a Hello Army pilot, which he hates. Wow, man, that takes some guts to be a pilot, though, dude. I don't think I can ever do that. Matthew said you can do some shots with followers over Zoom. At least the followers that have large collections. That's a good idea. I'm not even gonna lie to you. We could do that. Navy, very, very humble guy. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, to go in the Army and the Navy, you got to be disciplined and humble. Hopefully, I can make it back up to Ohio sometime soon, brother. That would be a blast. It would. Just be sniffing all day long. That's what we frag heads do, right? I'm in Philadelphia. I converted some bros at church and work into a fragrance team. Oh, is that right? What do you mean by like a fragrance team? You got like a group of frag heads you created? We're only 2 hours away from my sister used to live there. Hey, that's not bad. She don't live there anymore. I'm about to say, you come up here and visit her and we can do some sniffing, maybe shoot some videos. What is your, JC says, what does your collection consist more of, designer or niche? I honestly think it's a mix. If you guys look at my shelf right now, the top 2 shelves are more like niche, and then the 2 bottom are more designer. So honestly, it's kind of like split down the middle. And I'm not like a niche snob or nothing like that. Like I said earlier, I look at fragrances like works of art. So a designer is a work of art to me, a niche is a work of art to me. Even though niche are obviously usually more unique and non-crowd pleasing and stuff like that, but all fragrances are works of art and they're made by an artist. My older cousin from Jersey is a pilot. He did a 360 on a plane while I was with him. I wanted to kill him. Dude, if we did a 360 on a plane, dude, I'd probably have a heart attack. I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty crazy, man. Hunter seems to go for more niche these days. Nah, no, it's not, but it's getting niche heavy these days. That's true, man. That is true. My niche collection is growing. Like on this pretty much desk right now, I have a lot of niche that I just pulled out to talk about. Guys, we've been doing this for 3 hours. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom because I'm about to pee myself here. So give me 1 second. Talk amongst yourself. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I am back. Whew. That was much needed, I gotta say. All right, what did I miss here? My sister is back here, but I'm always up there. I have family there. All right, Montrese, if you follow my Instagram, bro, hit me up next time you're up. You come this direction, we'll definitely get together. There's a lot of stores up in Cleveland, like Saks and stuff like that. Yeah, I have a 300 plus collection and certain finds. Friends got into the fragrance game as well, just not as deep. That's awesome though, man. When we're converting people to the fragrance game, that's sweet. More people in this hobby, the better, right? We gotta share this awesome hobby to other people. I think I actually came across your channels as I was researching Elysium. Ironically, since I kind of criticized it tonight, I thought I'll try it more. Hear you guys' enthusiasm though. Yeah, dude, give Elysium more wearings. I promise you'll come across, dude. And also, as it actually matures in the bottle, it becomes even more complex, which is crazy to say because that is such a complex, fresh fragrance. Tony said, look out for me, guys. I'm going to grab a couple Frederick Mall bottles. Look at you, dude, going big. The Frederick Malls. I only own two. I own Muscat Azure, the sexiest fragrance money can buy, in my opinion. And I own the Dubai collection, Promise. Very good smoky apple fragrance. It doesn't have oud, unfortunately, like the other ones do, but still very solid Middle Eastern fragrance. And Tony, what Frederick Mall are you looking at? I would love to get my nose on the night, dawn, the moon, all those ones. And I want to smell Portrait of a Lady too. Plus, man, you aren't playing around. Much respect. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Tony, is that why your name is Tony 300? Because you got 300 bottles? Oh, never mind. I was looking at Bertrand's ad. I thought it said Tony 300 for a second. Eddie says, no more blind buys for me. Buying samples only. I respect that, man. Check out Decant X. I just recently partnered up with them. They have a huge selection, guys. You can also use Decant. You can use 115 for 15% off over there. And they come with awesome travel sprays that I actually been taking to work. I'll talk more about that in my weekly fragrance rotation. So I had a couple of my coworkers smell some fragrances. I grew up collecting video games, then started collecting movies every week, then bought clothes like crazy, now collecting fragrance to growth. Brad, me and you were in the same kind of boat. I started collecting games, started collecting shoes until I ran out of space. Then I started collecting clothes, ran out of space there. Now I'm at fragrances, almost running out of space. As you see behind me. Rack stores here suck, laugh loud. But sometimes I run into good stuff, yeah. That's true. Mine aren't the best either, but I have gotten some good hidden gems. Like the Hermes for 20 bucks, some Mancera's, stuff like that. Eddie Esther, yes, no, more blind buys for me. No more blind buys for me. Blind buying is fun, but it can be a huge waste of money at times too. I thought the rack stores where I live sucked until I got a bottle of Hermes EDT concentrate. Man, Hermes concentrate was a come up. And that fragrance gets no talk. A lot of people don't even know about it. I think it's discontinued, and it's a more highly concentrated Hermes. What is a rack store? Is it a place only for fragrances that are discounted or something? Isaac, no, rack store. When we're talking about rack store, it means like TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Burlington. If you're outside of the U.S., you might think of TK Maxx. They sell clothes, food, home goods, and then they have fragrance section as well. Tony, Portrait of a Lady, man. Tony, if you get Portrait of a Lady, let me know how that is. That's been on my wish list for quite some time. I keep seeing people in Facebook great fragrance blind buying and regretting it. Don't blind buy. Go to Sephora, Macy's, Ulta. Yeah, good advice, Evan. That is definitely good advice to live by in the fragrance community. If I like, I buy a full bottle. Yeah, that's the way to go. So you only spend, $5-10 on the sample or whatnot. You're not out $100 or so or even more. I see one of my favorite fragrances for the summer and spring, Versace the Dreamer. The lavender and tobacco is I agree, man. That's why the Dreamer was my signature scent for years and years. And I actually got rid of that old bottle I had. I think I went through it. and then I just got that replacement bottle. But I heard they changed it completely than when it first came out. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but if you look at Fragrantica, they have 2 different Versace the Dreamers with 2 different completely note breakdowns. So let me know if anyone actually smelled a vintage bottle of Versace the Dreamer. I'm very interested. We have Perfumology in Philadelphia and Lawrence and Taylor and King of Prussia. Oh, I always want to check out the King of Prussia Mall, which is, I think, the biggest mall in the United States. High-end and niche. What retail stores do they have over there? Do you have like Bloomingdale's, Neiman, Harrods, Saks, or what do they got? So I wouldn't mind making a trip. I don't think it's that far to me. All right, thanks for all the help and advice. Respect the grind. Keep up the good work. All right, Isaac, you out, man. I appreciate you stopping by and supporting the channel and hanging out with us in the live stream, man. Have a good night, dude. Look forward to seeing you in the future, man. Wonder how different Elysium Extrait the Parfum is from the blue bottle. Would you consider buying if the price wasn't an obstacle? So the thing is, I never smelled the Elysium Extrait de Parfum, so I don't know, to be honest. And it's weird because the concentration for the for the Parfum colognes aren't listed, but I heard in an interview that Roja said he would never make anything less than an Eau de Parfum, so I think it is an Eau de Parfum concentrate. But I'm sure it's just as good, or maybe even better, more potent. Well, no, if you must blind buy a decant. That's smart, dude. That is very smart. My best buy I've ever gotten at a rack store was weird. It was a 100ml bottle of Bleu de Chanel EDT for $50. I was very confused, but happy at the same time. It was at TJ Maxx. What? Are you serious, man? You found Bleu de Chanel at a TJ Maxx? What? That is like, that's a unicorn, dude. I never even heard of such a thing. That's insane. It was a 100ml bottle for $50? Wow. You can't even get Chanel and discounted anywhere. And you know, people in the fragrance groups don't even sell them either, because they can't get them discounted. A Versace the Dreamer bottle I just looked at is now a vintage. I got it off eBay. It's a 2009 model. I paid $59. Are you serious, man? If it's a 2009 batch, have you smelled the any newer batches of the Dreamer? If not, definitely try to seek out a bottle and let me know if they differ. So I'm sure when I grew up wearing it, which wasn't that long ago, it wasn't in 2009. I think it might have been still a reformulated version. Discount stores here in Little Rock suck. The ones where you live seem to have more of a selection from what I remember. Yeah, honestly, I mean, my rack stores aren't completely dry. They don't only have like Dirty English and stuff like that, like Polo, the knockoff Polo, whatever that, Ralph Club or something. Not Ralph Club, but you know what I mean. They do have quite the selection, and they actually have the best thing I've seen lately was a Toy Boy gift set, but it was like $60. It was a 50ml, and I just didn't think it was worth it. I might wait until that hits clearance. Neiman, or King of Prussia has a Neiman and a Lord & Taylor Chanel boutique in a high-end section. Perfumology has awesome in the niche selection. I never heard of Lord & Taylor. And does that Chanel boutique have the less exclusives? If it does, I would love to go smell those. I get the sample niche in Los Angeles, or at Lucky Scent and Beverly Hills Perfumery. Oh, you've been to Beverly Hills Perfumery? I heard they do have a very good selection. I see a lot of people talk about that place. Well, that's awesome, man. I wish I lived in LA and you have all the stores over there. But unfortunately, I'm in Ohio. Nothing quite like that. Let's have a 2019 bottle of the Versace Dreamer. I haven't opened it. Let me know if you opened it, dude, and let me know how it is. Compared, because I probably, when I was wearing it, I was, that's probably, I don't know, maybe like 2014, probably. This duration of this live stream is the same as the SAT. Are you talking like the SAT test or what? Toy Bar 100ml bottle on Amazon right now is 53. Just look for you, bro. Yeah, that's not bad. And obviously, I would rather have the 100ml bottle, man. And that bottle is so tacky, but I love it. The teddy bear, it's so cool. It's like rip its head off to spray the bottle. Are we really going 4 hours strong? That's crazy, man. You guys are definitely goats for sticking with me for 4 hours. You guys are awesome, dude. I'm definitely doing this more often. This is fun. I really enjoy this. Tony said, my wife and I purchased Le Lion at the boutique. I also have Boy and Kurde Russian. Dude, I really want to smell Le Lion. I heard great things about it. Plus the less exclusive in general, like Coromandel, Sycamore, all those kind of classic ones. We love to hang with you, Hunter. I love hanging with you guys as well. Montreux says he's going to open his 2019 bottle of the Dreamer and test it out. Dude, let me know. I'm curious. I'm going to be hanging out waiting for that. I'm about to look up what batch I have. I'm not sure. But it's probably something like that because I got it, I think, 2 years ago. I enjoyed the Banana Republic first video. I smelled a few in store and was pleasantly surprised. The quality is quite high, surprisingly. Yeah, the Icon collection, guys, is a solid line for the price. And I saw the rack stores have recently been getting the last 2 launches, Grassland and Metal Rain. So if you're looking for those, go check out TJ Maxx or Burlington, actually, is where they're popping up at. And they're like 22 bucks. They went up $2 in price from last time I remember, but that's pretty much in general with everything. Racks are really worth checking out. In early December, that's when they receive extra overhead stock for Christmas. Yeah, pretty much for any holidays. Actually, like Father's Day, they had a ton of like gift sets and things like that. They're always stocking up for the holiday. Yeah, bro, do more lives. This is fun. Don't forget about that Club Black Mercedes. Dude, I got that. I just put that in my notes. Trust me, I'm going to get a bottle of that. And when I'm doing a first impression, if I do a first personal review, I'm definitely going to mention them. Live streams are great, and you read every comment. You're great at this. You're good to your subscribers. Good job. Hey, man, I try to be. I really appreciate it. That's why I like, in all my videos, I always try to make sure to reply to everyone. I love communicating with you guys. And I know, like, my couple last videos have just been, like, pretty much reviews. And I know a lot of you guys, if I'm reviewing, like, say, a Zara Pro, like my newest video, of course, a lot of you guys don't want to see that. But if you guys do stop by those videos and still just show your support, man, I am so grateful for that. I appreciate more than you guys imagine. Are you going to get the new Jean Paul Gaultier Scandal? I think it's an EDP. Jean Paul Gaultier Scandal. I don't know what that is. Does anyone know what he's talking about? The Scandal? Is it a Le Mans flanker? Just sprayed the Versace The Dreamer 2019. I'm not really smelling a difference, but like I said, I'm going to test it out and still getting a lot of lavender and tobacco. Hey, that's good. I'm glad you said that, because if you would have said, man, it's completely different, I would have been heartbroken. I probably would have had to try to seek out a vintage bottle of it. It's an EDP, yup, Scandal. I'll have to look that up. Oh, it has like a crown. No, if it's a flanker of Scandal was launched in 2021. No, I've never smelled it. I might have to check it out though, man. I like Jean Paul Gaultier. Any reviewers you want to collaborate with? Man, that's a good question, because I am actually pretty active in the community. I love watching fellow reviewers and see what they're up to and things like that. There are quite a good reviewers that I would love to collab with, of course. Scandal is like bits and pieces of different fragrances. I like it. I got a 150ml bottle on Amazon for $138. Yo, did you guys see that Amazon was pretty much selling a Le Mans Le Parfum bottle for $38, I believe? I saw that in the fragrance groups, and I think it's also out now. Tony says, yeah, these live chats are great. I can send you some memo leather samples. I'm sure I can spare some mLs. Hey, bro, that would be awesome, dude. I've been really eyeballing the memo line. I'd appreciate it. Tony, do you follow me on Instagram, bro? And yeah, these live streams are good because I can get more personal with you guys, because my reviews, if you don't know, they're just very uniform, so to say. I like to keep things very uniform on my channel, very clean, updated. So on here, I can kind of, you know, show my true personality and get kind of personal and get to know you guys on a deeper level. It's not a flanker of anything. Yeah, I just saw that. It's the first time seeing that bottle, actually, to remind you of other fragrances. Heard of Jean Paul Gaultier Scandal. Heard it was dang good. Believe it was has a crown on top. Like, yeah, Dolce & Gabbana. Man, did you guys catch my Dolce & Gabbana review? And do you guys like that fragrance? I know it got a ton of hate by a lot of reviewers as well, saying it's like one of the more boring blue fragrances. But I do really dig that juniper berry top note. It's very good. But the dry note is pretty simplistic and boring, I gotta say. That's the only problem. I don't really do social media, only YouTube. Yeah, that's fine, Tori. In my bio, I have my business email. You can definitely hit me up there. We can communicate on there as well. FragHunterBusiness@gmail.com. But I do want to still link this. Hold on. Oh, right here, of course. What am I thinking? But that will not allow me to link. Is that link? Hey guys, are you able to click that Instagram link or no? I think I know why. Hold on, give me 1 second. Because I'm not on my... I see why now. That makes sense. All right, let's see. I'm sure. Don't think of anything I heard today. EDP was better than EDT? Yeah, I never smelled EDP. Mr. LR4 is still amongst your top 5 things. How's it hold up? Yeah, man. I love my LR4. I'm a huge Land Rover enthusiast. And honestly, I won't try anything else. And LR4 has been really, really good. It did have, I don't know if you're familiar with Land Rovers, but it had like a time and chain known issue for the LR4s, but I got that repaired under warranty, which was phenomenal because that cost $8,000. But all in all, it's very reliable. What link? Okay, yeah, I have to do it on here. That's why. Empty Sense, that's a cool name, dude. Yeah. What's going on, man? And welcome to the stream. How's your Friday night going? Hold on, give me 1 second. I think I have to put it on here. I guess I'm still trying to figure out this live stream. Live chat. There we go. I don't know. It won't let me comment for some reason. Have you tried Dolce & Gabbana Middle Eastern fragrances? I have not. Which ones are there? He said stream jumping. Whose streams are you going through, man? Who's all live streaming right now? Let me try this. I think I can do it this way. It is hard, man. I'm still getting used to this live stream. My first time doing it. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Yeah, I got it right here. There we go. New pin chat. You can. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. All right. The link should be going up for my Instagram. Definitely check me out over there as well. There it is. So I've been very active. Let's see. Tony says, have you heard of Fatboy Fragrances channel has become a favorite? Yeah, actually subscribe to Fatboy. He does like a lot of duo videos and stuff like that. Yeah, I think he does do live streams a lot too. Watch your reviews, nicely done. Thank you, MT Sense. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate all the support, man. Get on Amazon. They are 5-ounce bottles, and they are cheap. I have all of them. Oh, really? Wow, I'd definitely check that out then for sure. For cheap and on Amazon. $8,000. Yeah, that warranty definitely did come in handy. Trust me, man. That would have hurt. Yeah, they finally brought out the new Defender. I'm excited for the Defender 130, that long wheelbase that can seat up to 9 people, which is crazy. I wish they'd come out with a Defender SVX, though, that kind of competes with like the Bronco Raptor and things of that nature. I wouldn't mind getting one, though. They do look awesome. Luminous Night is the only one that's not easy to find. I got it on eBay. Wait, Luminous Night does sound kind of familiar. I might know that, actually. Let me look it up. If I look at the bottle, it might pop in my head again. Oh, okay, yeah. I know these ones. Got like a red one and that blue one, Luminous Night. Aren't they like discontinued now? I believe. All right, Tony. Good night, man. I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. Have a good night, dude. I'll talk to you on email. Man, guys, we've been going at it for a long time, and I'm gonna try to keep this stream saved to my profile as well. Make sure it's shipped and sold by Amazon unless it's a seller with great review and an 89% or over. Trust me, this is what we do, bro. No, they're not discontinued. Laugh a lot. Yeah, you gotta be careful because I know a lot of Amazon products are shipped by a person. Amen, Tony. God bless you. Have you smelled all of the Dolce & Gabbana limited editions? The one. Yeah, talk to Montrese, man. I had no idea about that. All I'm familiar with is the one and the one EDP, and the perfume or the gold or something like that, which didn't take off at all. Would you consider reviewing or starting a channel or another interest of yours eventually? Yeah, I've actually been thinking about doing either like tech or gaming or something like that. Like I think I'd keep it pretty uniform, like tech hunter or gaming hunter, fragrance hunter, fashion hunter, something. So I do have quite a few other hobbies, but fragrances pretty much has taken over, guys. So far in the rabbit hole that I made an Excel spreadsheet of every niche house and the cost per sample of the discovery sets. Wow, Lauren. You're definitely deep in the rabbit hole. I do sort of the same thing. I keep track of every fragrance I bought, what price I got it at. I like my notes on my phone and things of that nature. I haven't branched out to like an Excel spreadsheet, so might have to do that eventually though. That's pretty smart. Keep like stuff organized and up to date. All the Middle Eastern fragrances from Dolce & Gabbana are killer perfumers to the guy that wanted to know. There's your answer, man. If you check out Studio Scents channel, he uploaded a video about 3 days ago about new scents coming out, and he mentioned Scandal's new flanker. Oh, so Scandal does have a new flanker. I think you said the EDP, right? And I am actually subscribed to Studio Scent. I'm actually pretty much subscribed to every other fragrance channel. I love to show support to everybody. I love it. You know I subscribe to all of them, bro. I don't know as much about gaming, tech, or fashion, but I know that I learned a lot watching you. I appreciate that, Tyler, man. Come along to all my channels. But yeah, I'm thinking about it. Definitely broaden my horizons, you know? Anyone got a scent of the day picked out for tomorrow? I need to start doing that because, like I said, it's so overwhelming. I think I might, I wore my 2 newest fragrances that came in, the House of Sillage and Toomey Kinetic. I think I might try some more of my Decant X fragrances. Maybe Tuxedo. What's on your fragrance radar at the moment? Man, I got so much. I got a hacivat, Ani. I got a Portrait of a Lady. I want Tiger by Bulgari. I want Platinum Ankle Waist by Chanel. I want Antaeus by Chanel. There's a lot. See, CK1, that's a good versatile one, man. You can't go wrong with CK1. Lauren says the Teak Voit. Man, the Teak is a fragrance house that I have smelled when I went to their counter. Like Tempo, Oud Palau is very good. Tempo is one of the best, I think, sandalwood fragrances in the world. But I don't own any from the Teak. They have, what's that fig one called? I forget the name of it. Either Fresh Boss or YSL L'Homme, since we've talked about YSL a lot tonight. Yeah, both solid. I miss Fresh Boss, actually. Fresh Boss is good, especially for the high heat. Philosophos, yeah, that's it. I actually need more fig fragrances. I just recently tested out the Gris Charnel Extrait, phenomenal fig. The only fig fragrance I actually have is like Salvatore Ferragamo Pour Homme. I don't have many figs. But fig is a note I do actually really enjoy. No, but might do Terre Hermes Eau Intense Vetiver. I plan on bumming around the house. Hey, Eau Intense Vetiver is good. Do you get like a waxy vibe to it? For some reason on my skin, it comes across a little bit waxy. But I love it. YSL EDP. Compliment Magnet. Definitely my most commented fragrance in my collection. Over even Sauvage and a Bleu de Chanel. My next pickup for tomorrow is Zaharoff Kobe. Haven't heard much about Kobe. Might save L'Homme for church on Sunday. I haven't smelled L'Homme in a long time, but I do know that's a very good formal, clean, ginger-based fragrance. Perfect for a church. I just get overwhelmed with to put on, so I've never tried CK1, and it smells very, very nice. Oh, you just got a bottle of CK1? You're gonna wear it for the first time tomorrow? Oh, guys, I have a little bit left of this. We've been streaming so long, this stuff already wore off. No waxy vibe here, just a skin sample, stick on clothes for days, yeah. It is pretty powerful. It is an eau de parfum as well. But I don't know where I'm getting that waxy kind of vibe to. Surprisingly, I don't have a bottle of CK1. The only Calvin Klein fragrance I have is CK1 Shock. Great tobacco, kind of energy drink smelling fragrance, very cheap. And then CK1 Summer, I think 2020. And that's it. But I need CK1 as well. We got your nose on Javoy Pasadelic. It's a great patchouli. No, but man, give me all the patchouli recommendations because I love patchouli. My second favorite note of all time. So I'll check it out. Let me put that in my notes. Let me copy that. How much a bottle of that stuff go for? All right, let me put that in there. Love your vibe to Montrese. Yeah, Montrese is awesome, man. He got good taste. Don't remind me of Bleu de Chanel. Dropped my bottle. It shattered and didn't replace. Thinking might not, honestly. It's almost too common. Yeah, I agree. But that sucks that you dropped your bottle, man. That's never good for any fragrance. I do still like it. It is one of the best high quality blue fragrances there is, and pretty much the fragrance that started the blue trend. But like you said, it is very common, just like Sauvage. Find it for 120. So it must be obviously like higher up there. So the lowest is 120, even on discounters. All right, guys, I think I might wrap up this stream. I enjoyed this so much, guys. You will be expecting me to stream much more after today, kind of testing the waters and stuff like that. So hopefully I'll see some of you guys in my upcoming streams. And I know a lot of you guys definitely got to get some sleep. So I don't want to keep you guys hanging. And it is, what time? Almost 2 in the morning here where I'm from. I love Blue de Chanel and Dior Sauvage. I prefer the EDP more, but Dylan Blue will be one of my favorites. Yeah, or first love. Yeah, Dylan Blue is good. You could also get it cheaper than both Chanel and Dior. Great for a lazy crab. You know I'll be there, brother. Of course, Tyler. Matthew, good night, Matthew. I appreciate you hanging tonight, guys. And I'll see all you guys in the next live stream. Take care, everybody.